Okay, what's up, Corgi Butts? We're going to get back into the Tavern talk because I have a slight addiction. We pause for this. Alright, we're going to be getting back to Tavern talk because I might have a slight addiction to it. Switch over game scenes and then click in the game. That should pull it up on stream. Yes, it does. Alright, so what's up, Corgi Butts? Welcome on in. Welcome on back to the Corgi clan. If you're new here, the the spiel just no, no, that wasn't the spiel. That was not the spiel. Hold on. What's up, Corgi Butts? Welcome back to the Corgi Clan, or welcome to the Corgi Clan. I'm your chaotic ADHD Corgi Chibi. Today we're getting back into Tavern talk because I have a slight addiction. Keyword slight. I guess still kind of a lie. Did I really actually? No, I could actually think these buttons get more. Okay, so we're gonna save this. Oh, no, it's only on one thing. Okay, whatever. Alright. Okay. Alright, hold on. Okay, so if I remember correctly, I ended up getting a letter the last time. I didn't get a chance to read the letter. But I'm gonna read that once I get a chance to. Alright. I'm glad the inn wasn't severely damaged by the falling stars, though it did take me nearly the whole day to finish all those little repairs. Okay, hold on. Can I open this? Yes. Okay, I can open this thing at least. Zerlin's great sword once belonged to her grandmother, allegedly gifted from the dragons itself. It's very impressive if true. A stranger has come to town. He likes plum crepes and spooky armor. So that's you. Okay, where is this letter that I got though? Recent Vulcan passing through the way we're in, reporting a werewolf making their way up to. Okay. Republic of Primary Nation. Okay, alright. Can ignore that then, I guess. Something over here in Moon Swamp. The Moon Swamp is a swamp area connected to the dark marsh or swamps. Its name comes from the mythical area within Moon Swamp where allegedly all 7 moons reflect in a pool of clear water all at once. These moon pools are a place only few have seen. In its physical rather than metaphorical reality is highly. Okay, alright. So, hold on. I got it. How do I read? Hopefully none of my customers got hurt yesterday. It's not much, but I should surprise them with a new drink on the menu. That way, whoever comes in can at least have a small taste of normalcy. I think that sounds like a good plan. Oh, hello. Oh, you got turtle. Return of the Turtle Book. Innkeeper. Jade. And she does kind of give me that Jade Victoria's vibe too. Just seems maybe a little bit nicer, you know, different race. Didn't think you'd show up again after last time. No hard feelings. Remind me again who started that whole brawl? No clue actually. Are you a vampire too? Or your teeth just sharp? Must have slipped my mind. Oh, what a dream, help you remember? If I wanted to chat about it, maybe. But you know how much the remnants of the past bore me. Feeling it? Then let's focus on the present. Let's. I didn't come all this way to revel in old times after all. Although, I brought you something I knew you'd find useful just in case you did remember who started that brawl. Oh, this is interesting. Let me see. It's called Thunder Sage. Found it on one of my jobs, but didn't have any use for it. Just don't try and boil the tea out of the leaves. It tastes dreadful. Numbs your tongue. You seem to be speaking from experience. That look on your face. Your tavern seems to be getting on in years. Seems like nothing can escape the grip of time. I wasn't even sure if it was still open. Of course I'm still open. Isn't that bad? I guess some would say age adds character. And what would you say? Like I said, yeah, no. Oh, ouch. Yeah, that right there. Well, don't take it too personally. You'll still get some. Wait, you've still got some of your old spark. And that's at least something. Not the brightest flame, but funky enough. Thank you. Now, I'd actually like to try one of your fire drinks. What can I serve you? Something that'll quicken my reflexes. Gotcha. Quicken reflexes. Yep, that's swift strike. Charisma is you. 3 charisma. Well, then a little bit of strength. A little bit of defense. Oh, no, oops, nope. That's a little bit of you. And then a little bit of you. Or person. No actual sparks, but perhaps sparkling. Now that's what you call a drink. Maybe you haven't gotten on in years so far after all. Well, some things never wither. What are you doing in Zenith these days? Keeping up to date, checking out the latest town gossip after my recent gig. Your most recent gig? I finished up a job in Saya Plains. Sandworm kept terrorizing a group of seal wool merchants at the edge of the plains. I, myself, am very fond of those creatures. They just mind their own business, but sometimes, they gotta eat. Yeah, but you know how it is. Something's gotta pay the bills after all. So I took a gig. It was a cushy job, though I still managed to get some sand between my teeth. Luckily it was only a sandworm and not one of those mimics that pretend to and decided to go take a look. So first, the seaport. Yep, always considered it a rather calm area. It was, still is, sometimes at least. Initially, I thought the unrest was related to the local thieves guild. So I went to deal with some bandits, looked at their most wanted list, and cash out. There was no real challenge though, so I didn't pick anything up, other than a few hushed whispers at the marketplace, that is. Something about some Archmage's familiar that went missing or whatever. Perhaps a job for you? My welfare association. Like, what do I care about some missing familiar if no one's going to pay me, you know? Of course. I was way more interested in hearing more about the undead on the other side of the country that my colleagues were mumbling about. So, I came here, and naturally, I couldn't resist coming by to see how you were holding up. I'm doing well, thank you. Well, that's good news, especially considering the state of your tavern. It's not that bad. Sure, whatever you say. So, do you know anything about those undead? Not really. I've been a bit preoccupied cleaning up this mess. The tavern was just a tad bit affected by some recent incidents. What do you mean, the shooting stars? Who are you? Sir. Shooting stars? It's much more serious than that. Innkeeper, drink please. Perhaps something to boost my defenses. I'll have to be equipped for every possible situation after this kind of morning. Coming right up. Basic defenses. Oh yeah. Strength. And then roll charisma. There you go. Frosted blue blue. Coming right up. There you go. Please enjoy. Like dragon skills, sturdy, strong, flawless. I'm glad I can press. You have no idea how much this catastrophe has affected the poor citizens of Zenith. And my day off. I'm feeling that one, huh? Trust and believe. Did that bird just shit? I can only imagine what scars it must have left on the rest of the country. I mean, if the star rain managed to affect not only the tavern, but also the whole city, it must have been pretty bad. Speaking of which, I'd be happy to help you fix this place up. If the money's right, of course. No, thank you. I'm closing up early today, and tomorrow I'll take care of some things. Alright, Chief. The offer stands. What? You don't really believe it was just shooting stars, do you? What else would it have been? Have you not seen the damage? Last I checked, shooting stars were flaming comets traveling through the firmaments of Cassiopeia. Sometimes they crash on Gaia, rarely, but it happens. Nothing I would worry about. Just an average Genesis for me. Cassiopeia helped me. What? Do you know something I don't? Perhaps. Oh, do enlighten me, please. Well, it seems you are not aware of who you're talking to. No. My name is Olivia Anware. I am a devoted devotee of the great dragon, Zophia, bringer of change and lady of gilded sea. I fight for those that cannot fight for themselves, bring justice to those who would bring doom. And I am very aware of something is wrong with the firmament, firmament, whatever. Cool. Pleasure to meet you, Olivia. Olivia. Now, trust me when I tell you this was more than just your average asteroid shower. I'm bad at trusting strangers, but go ahead. I believe it. I believe something way worse happened. One, no, I know stars fell from the sky, literally. Usually, I reside in aperture. Aperture. I'm just gonna say aperture. It's a temple in far northeast dedicated to Cassiopeia. But for my niece's birthday, I decided to take a few days off and visit her to take her to the carnival on the outskirts of Zenith. We were just on our way back when suddenly, right above us, the sky was ablaze with millions of stars raining down on Gaia. I'm very attuned to the realm of Cassiopeia, the harbor of all luminaries of firmament. Just say Astrolon. That wouldn't do the place justice, but what would you know? It's vast yet so full of beauty. It's an ocean with a glistening surface home to creatures beyond our comprehension. Is the theological term for it. Anyways, I noticed something was off the moment it happened, perhaps even a tad before it happened. Like the feeling of impending doom when all the hairs on your neck stand up and you know there are creatures lurking somewhere in the shadows. Exactly. Which is why, in keep, I came here right after fulfilling my duties this morning. So many were hurt. Some mattered close to my heart, figuring out what happened. After inquiring with those affected, many referred to you and your tavern. If anyone had intel, it'd be you, they said. They did? Yes. I'm sorry to disappoint, but I imagine I know even less than you do. I was hoping to find some clues at least to help me start with my investigation. Well, she could ask around for you, I'm sure. Would you do that? I can certainly try. Good. In the meantime, I shall do what I do best. Aid those in need. Perhaps find out more about this disaster. Why? What? What? Why are you so nonchalant about all this? Oh, making some water. Some water. Things like this happen all the time and people like you fix them. Thus, not my problem. People like me are the reason people like you can continue living like that. I didn't ask for any help. Well, I mean, she's the reason you don't have to. There will be a time when you do ask for help, and then and then you will be happy there are people like me. Sure. Before I forget, innkeeper. Yes, elephant. Wait, Olivia. I will help you fix up your tavern free of charge. Not necessary, but thank you for the offer. Well, if you don't need my help, I know many people around that do. So I'll be going. Maybe we'll know more about this when I return. How dramatic. Isn't it normal for divine devotees to act like that in times of crisis? Not sure if I'd call this a crisis. Sure, if it's like she said and the literal stars fell from the sky, then yeah, that's odd. But then again, I'm sure Cassiopeia would have stopped it from happening if she wanted to. Are you religious? No, but I don't deny the dragon's existence, which means I'm more than confident in saying that if they want to be worshipped, they would work for it. They should work for it. Alright, got her character info unlocked now too. We will work of, we all work for something. I work to get paid, you work to get paid, and they just get paid without working. I wouldn't say they are working. Then, what are they doing to help in a crisis like this? They're taking care of the grand scheme of things. Wishful thinking. Oh, who are you? Hi. Heyo! Greetings, adventurer. This guy reminds me of Tara. Are you a Genasi right now? Because if you are, and you're a freaking... You, you're dead-ass Tara right now. You're gonna be dead-ass Tara vibes. Who? Me? Yeah, you. You were literally the only other person that just walked in, bruh. I'm not gonna be saying greetings to her. You're the only one who entered my tavern, no? Yeah, but in what way do I look like an adventurer? That's just our standard greeting. Budget couldn't cover anymore, I suppose. I have a wide variety of greetings. If that makes you feel better. Hit me and give me something from your repertoire of greetings. I'm gonna choose Ayo, bro. French fail. Didn't you just greet me like that? No, for real. It's different when I do it. And I'm sorry, your little ferret friend, the knife here blinking. Yes, it's blinking. Oh, it's alive. That's great. Yeah, their whole demeanor revolves around cringe. Yeah, exact. Wait, what? Who even are you? Jade. You? Anita. Cool name, Jade. Can I steal it? What? What? I'd prefer if no one stole anything. Drinks. Got it. Can I have a drink then, if I can't have your name? Of course. What do you want? What do you have? Everything. What do you need most right now? Something that'll make me more swift and agile. Like a slippery worm. Can't risk getting caught after all. What? What? Worms are slippery. That wasn't... Never mind. And you go. Slippery worm. Coming right over. Yep. Alright. That's you. Yeah, good big boy. There you go. Little bit of that. And a little bit of that. And extra. Coming right up. There you go, bud. And you go. No worms, but perhaps it'll still suit your taste. Oh wow, this is great. Amazing even. I have hiccups. Where did you learn this craft? It's in the primordial vortex? No. Don't look at me like that. I'm just joking. You aren't from here, are you? Who, me? Who else? I definitely from here. Corey, is that the thing on your shoulder? Bingo. It's short for correction. Ah, no, I meant you. Well, I'm nowhere, anywhere, and everywhere all at once. Okay, look, you want to steal a name already sounded Fey-like in general, but that right there sounds even more Fey-like. What kind of Fey are you? You like a change? That thing just coughed up leaves. And where'd the knife go? It was holding the knife. Where'd it go? But most of me is from Avalon. Oh, an Avalonian. Native born or by ancestry? Native? Duh. Huh, that's interesting. I find it pretty lame, to be honest. There's nothing going on over there. Everyone's the same. And you think it's different here on Gaia? Yeah, I mean, not really. But I can go anywhere I like. Barely anyone knows me here. Thief, wait, theft, identity feud. I'm guessing he's saying sex right there. Oh, it's goody goody with me because... Wait, murder. No, that's murder. Theft, identity feud, murder. Oh, it's goody goody with me because I can be someone else tomorrow. But at least I know where the knife went. Why is your buddy not holding the knife anymore? In Avalon, they all see through the game very quickly. I see. Change window? Yeah. Yes. And I say so out of trust. Just kidding. If you tell anyone, I'll come for you. Fret not. What happens in the tavern stays in the tavern. Technical. Well. So, what brings you here, Nico? It's that, Zenith seems like a cool town with a cool name. Got distracted by that giant hog in your front yard and thought I'd come say hi. That would be mine. That's how I imagine him saying that. I don't do mounts. I'm fast on foot. That way, I can admire the landscape, take U-turns through narrow spaces, pickpocket, and you admire that wrecked ruin that was once Zenith? I mean, I love chaos, so... Is it that bad? Do you ever leave this tavern and keep... The city looks like a broken mirror. You bet it does. Looks like a star hit the center of Zenith and... Bam. Yep. Oh. But there's nothing we can do about it. Exactly. Someone will fix it. And that someone's not me. Me neither. Someone could be you. Me? No. Nuh-uh. Absolutely not. I don't get involved with these sorts of things. Ever. Who am I to fix other people's problems? Are they gonna pay me for it? Not enough, that's for sure. You work for nothing and in the end, no one thanks you for it. Heroism is an unprofited art form. If you're unlucky, you will even get in trouble for destroying so much property. And that after you just fought tooth and nail to save the village from eternal damnation. Or something like that. exactly? I know Jade is a mercenary, but Inko, what are you exactly? A traditional adventurer either? Aren't a rewind and play. I know Jade is a mercenary, but say, Iniko, you aren't exactly a traditional adventurer either, huh? No, no way. Their self-righteousness and self-sacrificial hero complexes ain't my vibe. I wouldn't say all adventurers are like that. Name one adventurer that didn't die from self-sacrificial tendencies. I knew one, but they perished thanks to their hubris. Another class. Reminds me of the group I met last week in Eroven. They were nice, but too nice, you know? I know exactly what you mean. Were they also on their way to investigate the fallen stars? Nah, they were heading somewhere north. Didn't really listen. Didn't care. But I was nice to them too. You know? Charmed some rations out of them when they prepared breakfast at their camp. Sat around the campfire drinking tea, munching on bread and bacon. One of them was a wizard, I believe. Full-on robes and magic type of guy. Kept going on about how Leviathan was sending bad omens to the bottom of the teacup. Leviathan? Huh. Why him? Dunno. Was he trying to warn you about about his sister's demise? His sister? Just, wait, Cassia, Cassie, Cassiopeia? Ah, right. Sorry, mythology isn't really my cup of tea. What is your cup of tea? Fraud. Check that. So, Leviathan warned him via his cup of tea leaves about the start of something terrible, tattered wings, tainting the gilded sea, dark shades of misery, leaving behind nothing but a shimmering void. That's exactly what he said. How did you know? I think I read that somewhere before. Did you also read about the blazing eruption at the foot of Dulwell Hills? No, but I heard about that when I was in Zilford, though the Fae were doing one of their quirky rituals again. Wait, so it actually happened? Yep. He also read that from his tea leaves. Well, seems like the guy is a real psychic. I guess divination magic can be powerful. The tea leaves said the wings shall be torn apart at the foot of the feet of Avalon, nestled between peaks of Della. Yeah, well, so really could be true. What? Sounds like whatever happened in Dalwell was the reason the stars fell from the sky. Tainted gild, wait, tainted gilded sea, shimmering void, metaphors for a starless sky. If the wizard was right about his tea leaves reading, that is. But it fits with what I heard in Zilford, what happened just a few days ago. Ah, that's how you're connecting it all. How else? No idea. I thought he was just babbling. With everything that's been happening recently, I think he might have been onto something. Odd that the adventurers didn't try and stop it from happening. Perhaps no one would pay them for it. Or their other job paid better. Maybe they didn't want to be held responsible for any possible repercussions. Maybe they just realized they can't save everybody. Maybe they were just pretending to be adventurers. Maybe they were the cause of this and were just bragging about it, thinking I'd stop them. LOL. Enough with your maybes. They're pointless and aren't helping anybody. I'm getting a headache. I'll go get some fresh air. So long, Inky. Merry hunting, Jake. Now it's just me and you, Inky. And didn't go. But not for long. I'm getting bored and I'm broke. So you're going to look around town. Surely some people don't need their shiny things anymore. Good luck finding someone to help with that. What? To help that definitely isn't me. So far, I haven't been disappointed by the others. You know how to never be get. Wait, you ever? What you know how to never ever get disappointed? How? In fact, special exceptions. Duh. Expectations. Oh my god. I mean, valid. Okay, we're gonna ready to do a quick burp. Music go. Alright, we're gonna do a quick burp. I'm gonna be back maybe. I'm gonna try and make it 5 minutes. put that on pause. And we're gonna get back to the game. I'm gonna figure that one out. I got a hiccup that's stuck. Oh my god. Alright, got a new quest. Alright. So Satina is in shambles after a star rain. Last night, the crater left. Left a market. Not everyone agrees, but Cleric claims something seriously sinister. You think boom, boom, then boom? There we go. Twinkle, twinkle, deadly stars. The beautiful yet disastrous starfall left Zenith in shambles. The city and surrounding farmlands are destroyed, and some people are left homeless. A mere meteor shower wouldn't leave the entire night sky empty. So what exactly happened? Is it a harbinger of something more ominous yet to come? Whatever it may be, it's said that a fragment of this calamity can be traced back to Dalwell, an island south of Fesor. Start out from yeah, we both have the goat chance, don't we? Hey, Inky, Rick, you've got any new lines for me? Perhaps, but I'll only trade them for ones of your own. Where are you going, child? Hold on, hold on. Oh, Jinx. Wait a sec. Let me open it more for you. There. Or you, okay, alright. I was trying to open it more for you, but you want to be a little asshole. Make me a drink. I had a long night. You want to tell me about that? No. I get it. You need some stamina first. What I need is some defense to ward off questions. I'll go check if I serve that. Where is theirs? Some defense to keep your favorite innkeeper at bay. Who said you're my favorite? Might be after this drink. I'm violent. Fair enough. You're climbing up there. I'm very happy to hear it. Now I've got a question for you. You think you can handle it? I'll try my very best, Mrs. Frostberg. My bad, Miss Frostberg. I just thought since you're such a catch, keep it to yourself. Hey, I'm just trying to give you a compliment. was looking for him around town. Not a single ladder lassie is seen. Though maybe he got crushed by a falling star. Honestly, wouldn't be surprised.
はい。
Worried? No, I see. I thought he should be waking up right about now. Why are you still covered in goo? There it is. Oh, I missed you so terribly. I need to drink water. Oh my god. What part you had died or worse, abandoned me. I thought the terrible phantoms of time had taken a new friend for me yet again. Come on then, Chance, you gotta get up here. Hey, I'm fine. Are you sure? I. Can you see her too, Winky? Yeah, I can see her. Very much so. By the dragon, so she is not a dream nor a fragment of the past. I'm very happy you're not dead, Ray. Thanks. Would you like to see the gift I bought you? Gift? When I was at the market all by myself, missing terribly, I found these gorgeous earrings that reminded me of you. I'll help you put them on. Wait. Are those suns? Yes, because your friendship lights up my undead. What do you think? I like them. They match the other jewelry, and the craftsmanship is decent. You mentioned you like leatherback clasps? I do like them. When did I say that? Not sure. At some point. Maybe I dreamed it. That is very likely. Speaking of dreams, I had the strangest dream about the stars falling the other day. They crashed onto Gaia like a rain of fire, or beautiful fireballs. There must have been something wrong with my dream. Anyway, Ray, where did your slime go? It was washed away by the falling stars, the rain of fallen stars. So the empty night sky wasn't a dream. Guess Cassiopeia couldn't carry it anymore or something. So it wasn't just one of your strange drinks, Inky. Does that mean I can drink another one without a vision of falling fragments again? Worth a try. Then I would like to try that, preferably something that will make me strong enough to lift a star. Just in case I would like to. I'll see what I can do. I don't know, I actually click on my channel right off the bat. DP. Yeah, there you go. Combo. Here, my best attempt at supporting your star lifting career. Oh, this is delicious. You think a molten star would taste like this? No. Perhaps. So what do you two think about your star rain? was very bothersome. I had to look for a shelter on my way back from the rockweed cliffs. They better hurry and clean it all up. You've got somewhere to be? Still have to get the vampire of Baruvias before I can get my hands on that gold. Oh, yeah. Oh, splendid. I haven't seen Baruvia in quite some time. I cannot wait to see it again. But until then, I can search for other materials with better ones even. That isn't going to happen by sitting around. Are you collecting loot for your dragon horde? What? No. In what world do I look like a dragon to you? They are masters of disguise. What about you, Keith? I don't think dragons are that. Well, I mean, they could possibly be that good, but I think it would still be a little bit obvious that they were a dragon. At least a little bit. Am I a dragon? You are? No, I'm afraid not. But you smell so primordial. Thank you. You are not a dragon, right? What do you need materials for? Decoration? Ingredients? Don't you worry, I'm not trying to steal business away from you. They're for crafting. Like, for friendship bracelets? No. For weapons. You're going to war? But I just got you back. I'm not going to war. Won't see me fight for anybody but myself. Are you a blacksmith then? I am. And I'm looking for the right materials to smash the next or heart competition. I'm going to travel all the way to the caves of Ur and wait for that. That's so far. Can I come with you? I definitely understand. That sounds very exciting. I hope you will come back to show off your creation once you've won. I'll think about it. How are you feeling about the stars having relocated Kyle? It's fascinating. You think so? Yes. Now that I know now that I know it was not a dream, the implications are dazzling. Yesterday, when I was looking out into the night sky, I could see nothing but darkness. But then, as I stared at the sedating nothingness, I could see an astral hairfish hopping across the sky. Its sparkling tail left a gleam of light in its wake. It was followed by more of its kind, like a pack finding a place to rest for the impending sunrise. With the lights of the stars blinding me, I would have never been able to see such a spectacle. And you still thought you were dreaming? I thought the stars had gone into hiding. We all do that sometimes. I would love to know how they're doing on Earth. They must be enjoying the new atmosphere. Possibly. Speaking of exciting, have you had a chance to take a peek at that letter of yours, Innkeeper? I'm afraid not. Either way, how exciting. You know, this world never ceases to amaze me with its natural wonders. Oh, right. This was by no means a natural wonder. Welcome back, Miss Anwar. Who are you? The Wonder Police? I am Althea Anwar, High Cleric of Aperture and chosen of Our Lady, the Endless Light. And I have returned to this establishment to investigate the tragedy of the Starfall. Not one of those protagonist types. Innkeeper, I am happy to see that you were able to collect more information from my research. I am grateful help in these trying times. At your service, miss. What are these times trying? Me and the wonderful people of Asteria. Empty night sky is no laughing matter. This must be taken care of swiftly. I guess it's empty every time of the day now, actually. How does this not worry anyone? We have other things to worry about. And if these sorts of things stopped happening, this baboon would be out of a job. Indeed. I find it very exciting. He's just done. This is somehow even more annoying. No, no. Say, are you a vampire? If the world could be ending, no one's gonna really worry about it because there's other shit to worry about other than the fucking world ending. What else would it be? I am indeed. That is also very exciting. Do you have any affiliation with Merrow Castle? What is a castle? Why are you asking? While I was seeking shelter from the calamity, I came across a young echo with a gloomy temperament. Or rather, I came across his hands in my pocket, attempting to steal my most precious spell components. Luckily for him, I am not a very vigilant person, and I believe in the redemptive powers of second chances. And and he did make an effort not to steal from me again. Very wise. Did he travel with me? No. We went our separate ways. I believe he wanted to be alone after narrowly escaping an encounter with a horrid vampire. Horrid vampire? They must have been very hungry. As they tend to be. Only if they're not eating responsibly. Who did you say you encountered again, Miss Elthea? A roguish one? A roguish wind echo. Ah, yes, a woody aftertaste is hard to resist, and primordial blood is a delicious luxury. Speaking of which, innkeep. No. You from the primordial scene? Not in the slightest, but my blood would taste delicious I if I was willing to share. I see. What about your blood, Miss Dorothea? Are you out of your mind? Propositioning a holy woman for her blood? Well, we got a lot of it, fair question. And I need to keep all of it to keep up my strength against the looming evils of this world. Without me, who would even care enough to investigate this whole mess? After all, none of you seem to care. Besides, the taste of my blood will probably reduce you to ashes. I like your unwavering sense of self-importance. Thank you. I like your errands. Thanks. So, what are your next steps for saving us citizens? Well, your rules are all over the place, which is good. That means there is a lot to look into. Still, I would have appreciated a bit more organization. My bad. I'll start my investigation in Zenith and Themis, have a closer look at the wreckage caused. Maybe examine the rubble more closely, perhaps it harbors hidden clues. Once I found out what's going on, I will put a stop to it. The stars have already fallen, Lassie. Not a lot you can do for them. Then I will make sure nothing like this ever happens again. Perhaps Sophia can even be healed. It is impressive for the order of this world that she herself does not fall. Look at me more. I know you've got this under control, Miss Anwar, but how would you feel about a little drink to boost your spirits? You have a long investigation ahead of you after all. If you're offering, thank you kindly. What can I get you? Now, it depends on the approach that I decide to take with this. I could focus on the investigation aspect, really dig my heels into connecting the threads, analyzing the situation, find hidden clues, speak to the locals and those affected. Of course, I would have to do so strategically. Without the right approach, this plan would fall apart. And perhaps I wouldn't even need to inspire bravery and others to care about my cause. On the other hand, who knows who caused this? If I focus too much on theory, I may not be in the right condition to fight whomever I encounter. But you will be able to talk to them. That is always much more entertaining. Not everyone can be reasoned with. In such a case, I would need to properly defend myself, especially if something similar should threaten to occur again. I need to prepare for even the worst case scenario. I could offer you some Phoenix chilies. Who knows what you will encounter, but burning stars are best avoided with a hint of fire resistance. Sounds reasonable. So either the right balance between intelligence and inspiration, or the ultimate fireproof self-defense. I am not yet certain which path I should walk. You should trust the innkeeper with it. She always has the most wonderful solutions. Just this once I shall. I'll make sure not to disappoint. Okay. Okay, so siege or fire resistance. It's the fact that she's getting ready to be dealing with, like I said, stars. So with that, a little bit more strength and then alright. You never know what you may encounter. I think it's best to be prepared for the worst. Precisely. I do believe the best in people, but some are a lost cause. That being said, your drinks are certainly powerful. I can feel the phoenix chilies burning in my veins. Not to mention, I feel ready to take any hit, no matter how vicious the creature. Like the scales of the dragon, your drink shall protect me. That they shall. I think I'll begin my investigation at the fallen west gate. It fell. It exploded, and the stars landed on it. Since then, It has drawn the presence of bandits as well as less humanoid evil. Perhaps I can find some answers in all the chaos. Best of luck. Say, Miss Holy Spirit, those falling stars, are they still intact? They crashed into the ground, so no, they are not intact. They were they polarized? Not fully, no. Would ye say that falling stars are made for an interesting type of material? For what? Yes, they would certainly be rare. Need any help on that holy mission of yours? I know a thing or two about rocks and the like. Would give ye some insight on those impact conditions. I can't say I'm an expert in geology. Sure, I would very much appreciate your assistance. Great, then I'm in. Me too. Uh, do you know geology as well, or astronomy perhaps? I know about astrology, and this all sounds very exciting. I've been terribly bored waiting for Ray to come back. This will greatly aid me on the mission of curing my boredom. Well, I do like to help. That is very kind of you. I know. You don't have to come along. Of course I do. Could you imagine if the stars fell down again? What if one crushed you? I need to stay close by so I can catch it. I don't think you could. The stars already fell, Kyle. Done deal. What about the ones in the primordial sea? What if it floods us all its all of its mirrored stars? Unlikely. I'm not willing to take that risk. I'm going on this adventure with you and with you, Miss Althea. Great. Wonderful. I appreciate the enthusiasm. Let's not waste any more time. Thank you for your aid. I shall return with the conclusion and perhaps even more mythic fragments. I'm looking forward to hearing of your heroic deeds. How exciting. Wish me luck. Oh yeah, you're gonna need it. I hope you find suitable material. And is it... I'm sorry, but just the cuteness. Cuteness. Hello? Hello. I would like your finest drink, please. A drink, you say? What did you have in mind, Miss Melina? But Melly is fine. It's short for Melina. I see. Well then, Melly, what kind of drink would you like? Something tasty. Something that would give me new fun ideas. Oh, and some thunder sage. I don't have any money, but I got something to barter for the drink. You don't need to pay, but I want to. It doesn't feel right otherwise. Alright, fine with me. What do you have? Oh, thank you very much. Now I can accept the drink. Very well. Let me see what I can do. Alright, kid. I believe that would be the Sparkling Nebula. that charisma up in there. Oh, nope, a little more. No, no, wait, no, no, that's good. And then the rest. You go, good. Something new, fun, and sweet ideas coming right up. Melly's adorable. No, you know what? No, I'm adopting Melly. I'm adopting Melly. Melly's my child now. This is my child now. This, mm, no, I signed the paper. Sign the paper. You're my kid now. Alright, this is perfect. I'm already feeling the energy for new hijinks running through my veins. Send a picture of this adorable little fucker, my friend. Thank you. Oh, I forgot the voice I gave this adorable little fucker. Oh my god. This is a really nice tavern. I think I'm going to hang out here for a bit. I need a break from my investigations. Can I picture familiar? No, he's quite antsy when he hasn't been fed. I'd worry for your hands. Okay. Hey, Sophia, you're back. Oh, Sophia, almost didn't see you there. I suppose I am as stealthy as a knight. No, as the knight. I meant as the knight. Sounds like you need a drink. Desperately. One that will help me remember words. And hopefully one that'll help me say words correctly. How you doing there, John? This bot really just does not want anyone getting 69. I've been quiet for so many hours that I've forgotten how to speak. Oh, yeah, pickups. That example. That example is why we're here communicating tel tel telepathically right now. We are. No. Who the fuck are you? Bruh. Actually, you know, I can't even say anything because I curse in front of kids too, but my guy, this is a child. This is a child. Was I too stealthy for you? No. Let's get you a drink so you stop cursing at the child. Detective! Stop cursing at the detective! Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. Yes, of course. Sorry, Mama. Well, my drinks don't come cheap. How much? I'll trade you for one of... Wait, I'll trade you one for a trinket. One of those. One of those. How's your day going, John? What if I didn't find one? Are you trying to tell me that you made it all the way through a castle without stealing a single thing? How do you make it all the way through a castle without finding a single thing? You're in a goddamn castle, my guy. Like, I know castles that end up getting looted at some point, but you're bound to find one thing. Did you really? Okay, gee, I was gonna say. Here. Thought the place might like it. Oh, I do actually like that. I wanna go like that now. Architecture Laboratory. You know that one. That one resonates in your heart. I know it does. Well, my tavern tells me it thinks it's beautiful, but it is wondering what it might be. Oh, it looks like a clock. Thought it was smarter than that. My God, it's a building. It may be magical, but it's still a building. You, does the tavern want to guess what it is? I'm gonna go into that plot. Damn, you're not even remotely close. But imagine making a huge wax seal with it. I bet that would look so cool. You need a, but you need a very big puddle of wax though. I think such a large amount of wax would make it impossible to open any letters. Probably. It's a wall clock, adorned with hungry bats. One creature of the night telling time to another. A very inaccurate wall clock, it seems. It's nowhere near midnight. Its hands seem to have gotten stuck just before midnight for an eternity. Or at least since I found it. Will this do, or will I have to pull another heist? This will do just fine. Good. And because I'm someone that always keeps their or his prom and wait, blah, 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 brain fart. And because I'm someone that always keeps her promise, I shall now prepare a drink for you. One moment, let's see if I have something that will make you more polite towards local detectives. That would... No, you. Some defense. And a little bit strength. Let's get strength in there. Wait, we're good? My card coming right up. Politely, a drink. Did I execute? Wait. Accentuate the right notes? Sure did. You should consider becoming a musician. I'm happy at where I am now, thanks. Now, will you be polite and tell me what happened? No. Why not? I don't even know who you are. I'm Melina, but you can call me Melly. No thanks. So, what else did you steal? Castles have many things, I've heard. Nothing. Shouldn't you be at school? It's nighttime, my guy. I don't go to school. I'm already smart enough, and it's nighttime, my guy. Do your parents agree with that? My parents are dead. Womp womp. And they didn't come back as ghosts to tell me to go to school. So, it can't be that important. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, I mean, they seem to be doing fine right now, so, I mean, it's okay. It's already been this many years since they died. How many years is this many years, child? Just kidding. I can count. It's been 7. You look like you're 8. So, I was only 3 when they disappeared forever. I don't remember a lot about them. Oh. Oh, the poor child. Oh, this poor child. Yeah, no, you're my kid now. I'm adopting you, no less. But I already solved their murder, so it's okay. Did you avenge them? No, they got eaten by zombies, and the zombies got eaten by a T-Rex. Not a lot left to avenge. That makes sense. I mean, you could at least do something that the T-Rex ran off. It does. Classic adventurer's tale, right? I basically bed ran my origin story. I've got dead parents as my motivation and a detective career to make sure I can help other people. Okay, so I'm just getting ready to make a note of that real quick. Um, because I can use that idea as an OC of mine for an OC of mine, but a little bit different. Same premise. Same premise of dead parents, and that's motivating to help others. Because people didn't help you? Exactly. But it's okay. It made me into the adventurer I am today. And I like who I am. Doesn't it make you sad? No, but your origin story. Yes, Saphir, what is your origin story? It's far too dark for your young mind to handle. Okay. Best you don't know. Real quick drink of water. Okay. What's your name? I just said his name, kid. Blaze. But she just called you Saphir. He can have multiple names. See, exactly. That's my middle name. Okay, I'll respect your fake name, but only if you tell me what castle you stole the innkeeper clock from. I don't think that's a good idea, kid. Fine, it was Myrtle Castle. I was on a dangerous quest to steal a precious cape from a murderous vampire. Did she kill you? Obviously not. Not so murderous then. Mm, she would have if she had caught you. So she didn't. No, I managed to complete the mission undetected. Thanks to the invisibility that took hold of my body, I was able to avoid the cohort of monsters she put in my path. Only the dragons know what would have happened if they had spotted me, weak and not prepared to fight. But they didn't. But they didn't. Even the living gargoyles with their lilac claws at their doors did not sense my presence. I waited until they were mid-argument to sneak through a nearby window that had been left open to grant spiders easy access to the castle. I heard Barrow Castle is very scary. Was it very scary? Yes, yes. On a scale of one parent being eaten by a T-Rex, how scary was it? In the middle, I suppose. Hmm, interesting. Did you run into any traps? I was able to spot and avoid them all, thanks to my perception, perceptive gifts. Ah, theft drug, spot traps. Alright, I see you. and sure help. Anyway, I found the cape in her closet, hung up between ball gowns covered in rubies and diamonds.
Did you take any?
Maybe.
So you're a thief.
Well, yeah, obviously.
Can you teach me how to be a better thief?
I want to expand my portfolio. Why would I do that?
Because I asked nicely.
Forget it. I took the cape along with whatever gemstones I could find when I heard her approaching for the chamber. Her chamber. Quickly, I hid among the dressing gowns, holding my breath to avoid making any sound. I thought I had made it through when suddenly she opened the closet doors. I was pressed so close into the wall I thought the wood would start vibrating in rhythm with my heartbeat. But she reached right past me, picked out a hat, and returned to her dastardly vampiric activities. Are they referencing Lady Dimitrios with this vampire right now? Because if they are, this is great and I love it.
What are vampire activities?
Going to drink people's blood? I don't know. Sucking blood, turning into bats, scheming about blood. Lots of blood stuff, it sounds like.
Well, I mean, they're vampires.
Indeed. Did you make it out of there easily, Blaze? I found the secret passageway that led below the pond, through the earth and into the summit of the Witch's Peak. Almost scared this strange cleric to death when I regained my visibility. She was ready to ignite me with her golden flames. That seems harsh for just a little jump scare. Are you sure her fingers stayed in her pockets? Are you sure your fingers stayed in your pockets? Who can say? Speaking of sleight of hand, where did you find that clock? It was sitting in a display case in the middle of the hallway that stretched on forever. And how did you know it was in the middle? I could feel it. The case was locked, but with my experience, I was able to crack it open in no time. The antique clock stood right in between a ritualistic dagger and a vial of blood, and I thought it was strange that it was the only item without a tag, so I took it. A tag? She was very organized. Labels everything.
Why would you display a vial of blood? Shouldn't that be in her pantry?
Yeah. Its label described it as blood from the very first vampire, Mike. Mike. Okay. Judging by the positioning next to such a priceless item, the clock must be worth a fortune. In that case, thank you again. It will look great in my tavern. Indeed.
Sounds like you would have been in a lot of trouble if you got caught.
But I wasn't. Thanks to the innkeeper's drink, I not only survived, but also avoided the horror's wrath entirely.
Sounds like a tasty drink.
I would hope so. It seems like the quest was completed successfully. Thank you, Blaze. You did a great job. I'm lucky I survived once more. It was a miracle I made it past so many monstrous creatures without being harmed.
Did you think you might die when you took the quest, I mean?
It's always a possibility.
Then why would you go?
Death is inevitable. Such is life.
Hmm, at least you have your cape now.
It's not mine. It belongs to another vampire.
Another vampire?
Yes. It was stolen from him in a lover's quarrel. The clutches of love always end in cruel tragedy. But the comedy it takes to get there is worth the ride. Only for those willing to suffer. Valid. Aren't we all? Speaking of suffering, I'm sure Kyle, that's the long-suffering, very comedic vampire Melly, who would love his cape back. But I extend the quest to include a speedy delivery. After the day I've had, you've done enough hiding for one day, don't you think? The fair, the fair, professional hiding. Okay, hold on, I'm getting ready to turn this down right here just a little bit. All right. Last I saw him, he left with Ray to aid a certain cleric with her investigations. I'm sure you'll recognize her. Not her again. Where are they? Uncertain. Try looking around what? Zenith. They can't have gotten far yet. What are they investigating? The star rain, as far as I know.
That's what I was investigating. We should go talk to them. We can exchange notes.
I already drew a map of all the impact sites in Zenith. Maybe they can extend it further, or even find the culprit of this curious incident. Come on, Blaze. We have to go and find them. For your cape and for my notes. I'm going alone. You do whatever. With you along, I could never stay undetected.
Wait for me. See you soon, innkeeper.
Kid, he already said he didn't want you with him. See you soon, Melly. Okay, we're gonna take that. I'm gonna wait for this freaking cutscene to finish so I can pause. Okay. Pause. Save. Save. Overwrite. Save. Save. Overwrite. We're gonna do a burb. I'm gonna go to the bathroom because my bladder is yelling at me. Let me get the music started for y'all, and I'm gonna be right back in a few minutes. I'm gonna try and make it 5 minutes. Also, hi John. I'm sure you're lurking right now. Just want to know how you're doing. How's your day going? What games are you playing right now, or did you go to the gym? pause the music. Alright. Gonna do just one more. Quick save. Continue. Oh, jeez. No, sorry about that, y'all. Hey, you came back together. Good morning. Good morning, Melly. Hold on. For continuage. Alright. Althea. Seraph, 25. She, her. Cleric. Lawful good. Sounds about right. Jade is a Mahada. Hopefully I said that right. 32, she, her, bounty hunter, chaotic good. Nico, changeling, age unknown, they, them, monk. Melly, a Vukakin, age 10, she, her, detective, chaotic good. Melina might be young, but she's already an aspiring detective. Probably smarter than quite a few of my customers. She's a sweet, curious kid. Despite her parents meeting an early tragic end, it's exceptionally hard not to like her, and it seems not even edgy rogues can resist her charm. Because I mean, how can you resist that charm? She is just so fucking adorable. Hold on, let me go make sure I'm getting ready to use the right pronouns first. Saphir, where is Saphir? Right here. He, they. Alright. Good morning, Blaze. Another. What have you both? What have you both been up to today? Sorry, eating ice cream at the same time. Y'all ended up getting some ice cream on that BRB. Oh, you know, dilly-dallying and such. I was not dilly-dallying. He was. It goes well with brooding. Sounds like a wonderful morning. Can I offer you both something to drink in these early hours? Yes, please. Can you make me something smart and sparkly? Can do. Okay, let me see. That would be... There it is. Yep. There's too much, that's why. There you go, Melly. Fresh brew of smart sparkles. Hello, John. Good luck on your catch. What? What? Why? What? Come on, little homie. I'm pretty sure there's still food in your bowl. But let me get up and check. Because you're not getting ready to get my ice cream. I don't even think cats can't have ice cream. Even if they could, you can't have this one because it's got chocolate in it. Your bowl is full. Your toys are on the floor. Do I need to clean your box? Is that what's up? Alright, let me do a BRB real quick. My cat apparently wants me to clean her box or wants some sort of attention. So, quick BRB. Right, so my cat had decided she wants to play with her toy on my bed. She's cute, so I can't really get mad at her. Oh my god, what's wrong with my voice? I'm clearing my throat. Excuse me, child. Pardon me. Pardon, excuse me. I don't have an extra camera that I could use as a cat cam for this. Sorry, you didn't get that Pokemon, John. Well, let me at least put the game music back up. Alright, there we go. Alright. Blaze, what can I get you? Let me bring up the dialogue that happened before this. Alright. Fresh brew of sparkles. Thank you. This is just the right amount of sparkle. Happy to hear that. Blaze, what can I get you? Oh my gosh. What can I get? Nothing. Alright. So, has the cape found its way back home yet? Yes. The vampire was thankful, if melancholic. It seems to have awakened memories of old woe. He seemed pretty excited to me. He should be. It fits him well. Almost like it was made for him. I'm doing this one-handed right now because this cat's being a button wanting to play. Okay, she's on the floor now. It was very interesting seeing a vampire in person. Its fangs were shorter than I thought they would be. I expected them to be the size of a colossal saber-toothed tiger's fangs, but they were much tinier. Uh, hiccup, hiccups, and also cat. Right to my left. Like right here. Hi. This is my ice cream. You can't have this. A common misconception. Hey, no playing with lighters. Lighters are not for kitties. And lighters are not for the babies. The lighters are for the big people, humans. Where did you find them? The phone was deep. It was a tragic, it was a tragic sight to behold. It was okay, just a bit crumbly. They can't rebuild it that quickly because giant wildfire badgers keep showing up at night. Apparently, they really like to eat stardust. Do you know a lot about giant wildfire badgers, Melly? I do now. Did you ask one for an interview? No, they're not very talkative. Elton gave me a lesson. Oh, Elthea. Oh my god, Elthea. After you stalked her for an hour. I didn't stalk her. I was investigating. Miss Anwar, the vampire, or the West Cave? All of them. I've been hard at work I've been hard at work the last few days trying to uncover the mystery of the fallen stars. I was always very excited to get a closer look at the West Gate. But when I saw a vampire traveling with a seasoned dwarf and a seraph cleric, I just knew I had struck a gold. They were clearly investigating the area just like me. Of course, I wasn't sure whether they would share their findings with me, or how deeply they might have been involved in the conspiracy themselves, so we opted to stay in the shadows. We watched them from the best hiding spots we could find, listening in on their conversations. Unfortunately, they were mostly talking about the quality of different pickaxes, but that didn't stop us from staying vigilant. Us, me and the mysterious, quiet Blaze. He's my new associate. You don't think so? I'm no such thing. It's great to see you two working together so closely. I have a cat playing with a toy next to me. No, why are you playing with that? That's not a toy for you to play with. No, you have toys on on the floor. Make a great duo. We are not a duo. You should be. You should be. This kid needs someone to keep an eye on. Thank you. See, Melly gets it. Sorry about that, y'all. So you weren't able to so you weren't able to collect much evidence by eavesdropping? No, not this time. Mm, mm. Then how'd you end up getting zoology lessons? Yeah, so my stealth may need some work. That's an understatement. She knocked over every stone we came across. It was a miracle that none of them noticed us. They must have been struggling with their perception this morning. Yeah, the giant wild badgers weren't. Wait, sure weren't. She steered 3 of them our way. That sounds terrifying. It was int. I mean, they were taller than us and had piercing, flaming eyes and sharp teeth, but it was fine. That's just how investigating goes sometimes. Plus, Althea was there. She saved us. Put herself between us and the monsters. They blasted her with their fire, but it didn't even hurt her one bit. And without taking a single hit, she banished them into the primordial sea. Primordial sea. That's where they came from. Did you know that? I do now. They also can smell about 800 times better than us, and know how to use chopsticks. She told us all. She told us all that after yelling at us for almost getting killed. It was so cool. It does sound very cool. Did she share any of her investigation insight with you? No. She told us not to worry about it. But she did tell me to work on my stealth. Will you? Yes. Blaze offered to help me. Did he now? Blaze, that was embarrassing to watch. I'm sure it was. Were you shaken up at all by the wildfire badgers? No, I've encountered countless horrifying creatures in my time. You cannot meet them with fear of death still beating in your heart. Wait, so you've met monsters before? What kinds? Which ones are your favorite? Which ones are the first ones you ever saw? And did they try to eat you? Oh my god, Chance! My cat's being an ass. Of course I've encountered monsters before. They've been part of my life for many years. The shadows are full of them. Really? That's scary. Of course it is. So, first monster you ever saw were shadow monsters? No, they were much worse than that. Oh my god, my cat. Chance. Chance, have the zoomies on the floor. Have the zoomies on the floor, please. No, they were much worse than that. Hold on, have a hiccup. Have a hiccup. Oh, doesn't want to come out. Fuck. Alright. What is it? Can I have a drink after all? The words aren't flowing easily. Of course, same as last time. Yes. Let's see if I can find something sweetly charismatic. That would be... yes. All the way. And one. And then that's a little bit towards here. Oh, no. Okay. Really charismatic is get all the way. Going towards more towards strength. Okay, I know for sure it's definitely going this way. Oh, I think I might end up having to see if I can open feather. What is on it? There we go. A drink just for you. Thanks. How is it? Stronger. Dance, what are you doing? That means it's perfect. So, what was I? Alright, shadow monsters. Back when I was younger, I had just joined the Shadow Beings and was eager to prove myself. It said there are great riches far in the depths of Gravelmac, a dangerous mountain range in eastern Fes- Fasola. Hidden treasure troves full of precious gems and gold, and I owed some debts. Hoping to find some jewels, I made my way there into the darkest of its crevices. Guarding its depths were creatures no one would ever choose to face. Bleak stalkers straight from the twilight chasm. Hideous creatures that have every right to be associated with a nightmare realm. They typically fed on rocks and gemstones, but they seem to think bones have the same general consistency. I wasn't able to harm them with my mortal weapons, so I distracted them with some of the gems I had managed to pocket earlier. Hiccups. They're finally coming out a little bit. It was a close call. I'll never forget their twisted antlers and beak-like snouts. They sound kind of cute. They actually kind of do. They were not cute. If you say so. Maybe one day I'll encounter some. Pray you never will. No thanks. Damn cat. God. Leave it in your bag. Abby. Hi, Lynn. Welcome back, Lynn. Are you alright? Yeah, of course. You want a drink? Yeah. Give me something strong, please. No watered down muck. Got it? Something wrong coming up. There you go, Lynn. Strong and with zero water, just how you like it. Thanks, needed that. You're welcome. Say, innkeep, you got a room in your neat little... Wait, you got room in your neat little book full of recipes for one more drink? Sure, you got one for me? You bet. It's one my baba used to drink back in the day. My adventure reminded me of it. Thank you, Lynn. Why are you so sad? I ain't sad. But you look sad. You sound sad. The innkeeper looks worried. Probably because you're sad. I am worried. Don't be. Too late. Like I said, I ain't sad. Not really. More... I'm not sure. My chest feels tight and I feel lightheaded. Maybe I'm dying. No, that's... Those are all side effects of being sad. Who are you, anyway? I'm Melly, the world's greatest detective. I'm Sarah. Who's that punk next to you? That's my sneaky assistant. He got a name? Malak. Malak. Malachite? Ah, so, I would like to detect why you're sad. Likewise. Come on, then. Chance, childless. Does it have to do with that wyvern chimera whose saliva you were hunting for? You met a chimera? A wyvern chimera, yeah. That's so cool. Why? How? You're alive. Sure am. Do you remember that forgetful vampire, Melly? Of course. He put out a quest for chimera saliva. He thinks it may be able to produce a sunscreen strong enough for him to walk in the daylight once more. Saralyn was brave enough to pick up his quest. Whoa, that's amazing. How did you even get the saliva of a guardian? Spooking yourself? By killing it. Ma'am. Oh. Would you like to tell us what happened? Is that really necessary? I think it might be good for you. And very interesting for us. You don't really want to disappoint Melly, do you? Miss Saralyn, will you please tell me the story? Come on, how can you say no to that face? How can you say no to that face? Fine. Thank you. I didn't mean to kill it. Seems like an extraordinary blasphemous thing to do. For some non-religious people, you concern yourself... Wait. For someone non-religious, you concern yourself with an awful lot with it. Just try not to be a dick, that's all. Usually, I got no trouble killing beasts, but... My baba would have lost it if I had told her I harmed a guardian. I think so, at least. Not like she ever fought any of them. But she had the natural ability to know when it would have... when it would have been right to do so. I ain't got that kind of sense. Well, we'll see about that. How did the fight start? On my way there, I had changed my mind from fighting to sneaking. Thought I was quiet enough and had the veil of night on my side. I could just steal the saliva from right under its nose, or maw. Drooled quite a bit, that thing. But I didn't know my way around the Quag mangrove, and I wasn't as quiet as I should have been. Oh, I know all about that. But you got that giant sword, so you were prepared, right? Of course. Innkeep here even hooked me up with some fire resistance. Came in handy. And this sword, well, was made for killing beasts. Even the good kind, I suppose. Is it a magic sword? Not sure. Doesn't do any magic tricks. But it's stronger than your average steel and can resist even the highest heat, even without practical potions. It used to belong to my grandma. She left it behind for me. That's so sweet.
It is.
Your parents gonna leave you anything? No, they weren't expecting to go, so they didn't think about it in time. Think about that in time. But that's okay. I can find my own treasure. I'm sure you will, kiddo. So, the chimera noticed you? Yeah, Sly Beast pretended to be asleep while I approached it with a bucket. I'm pretty sure the noise of the bucket might have given you away a little bit. Buckets are loud. When I tried to catch its saliva, it snapped at me. Would have taken my arm if I wasn't so tough. Then, the ensuing fight was something else. Next to its dragon head, it sported a lion and a snake head. They fought me all at once with an overwhelming ferocity. It was the fiercest enemy I've ever encountered, and even though its fire couldn't harm me, it took everything in me to best it. I may have defeated it in the end, but I felt honored to have fought such a formidable foe. So you defeated it with your badass sword? I did. This weapon really saved my skin. Dealing the final blow, I felt like my grandmother was holding my hand, guiding me towards victory. Or maybe I just imagined that. Maybe. Maybe that doesn't matter. As long as it felt real. Maybe. I even gave it a proper burial. It deserved an honorable send-off. I almost left the sword behind with it too. But it's too good of a weapon. The dead don't need swords anyway. Yeah. You know, I did achieve her dream. I saw a wyvern chimera in the flesh. Fought it even. And then killed it. Does that mean I killed her dream? No, no, I don't think. I think it means her sword saved you from dying. I'm sure that was a dream of hers too. Possibly. But she would have found another way out of it, I'm sure. But she ain't here, so I thought maybe it was time I put her to rest as well. Left my goodbyes for her with the chimera. Maybe you can pass them on. There is a wild Pokemon in chat. May Tuat listen to your pleas. Maybe he find that much mercy in his cold dead heart. Is he dead, you think? Tuat, I mean? I mean, he does reside over the spirit realm. And only the dead can go there, up there. So he might have died to have gotten there too. Or he's always existed there. Was made to watch over the dead. He's a god after all. There's no clear consensus of what the Great Spirit Dragon really is. A dead dragon, a god who could always control death from his very inception, a reflection of what we believe death to be, death itself. He could be anything. would you like him to be? What hopes do you have? I hope he's kind. I hope so too. Then I think he's kind. Maybe we should follow his example. That's what heroes are for, right? Indeed. You're one of those, right, Lynn?
Of course she is silly.
I have to agree. You know what would be very royal over?
What?
If she brought the saliva to Kyle the vampire, I'm sure his joy would be about finally being able to walk in the sun will be very extraordinary. Too lazy to go yourself? My domain is merely my tavern. You're much more likely to run into one. Fine. Might as well. Need to get moving anyway.
You're leaving?
No, just need to move around. And if you happen to know where I can find this vampire, last saw him at the rest gate being fireproof. You should have no issue out there. I know where he wanted to go. I overheard him talking about it. Care to share? I want to trade it. The information, I mean.
For what?
Can you teach me how to use a greatsword? That's it. Sure thing. Right now? Is right now okay? Got time. It might take you more than one lesson, though. That's okay. I've got time. I've also got time. It's a deal then. I'll show you the basics, and you tell me where to find the vampire.
Yippee!
That is, if your assistant is alright with that. Don't care. Not my circus, not my monkey. Not my circus, not my monkey, not my circus, not my monkey, not my circus, not my monkey. My circus, my monkey, my circus, my monkey, my circus, my monkey. Okay, kiddo, let's go. And keep. Can we use your front yard? Of course. Go wild. Will do. Are you coming too, Mal? Nah. I'll stay here and have another drink. Okay. You can join us later. Can't wait to learn how to fight. It'll be so helpful for future adventures. Innkeeper, do you have any quests I can go on after this to practice my sword and stealth skills? Not yet, but I'm sure something will come in. Be patient. I promise I'll have a quest for you soon. I can't wait. I'm going to destroy any challenge with wits, stealthiness, and great swords. I know you will. But first, I gotta practice. See you later. I like her ambitions. I like her naivety. Some would call it optimism. A waste of time. Delusions get you nowhere. You would know. Another drink, please. Same as before. Just so you know. Coming right up. Yep. That is you. This. A little bit of this. No. This. More. More. A little more. But the breeze coming right up. sweet optimism for my most pessimistic customer. This is sweet enough to make me optimistic for future drinks. Wow, I'm proud of myself here. You should be. Alright, Mel. So, Malachite, just leave me to my pondering. Got it. Another. Fable! Hi, Inky. Hi, Fable. How's my favorite elf? Hi, Fable. I'm so happy to see the tavern looking healthy again. And you too. I'm sorry it took so long to check in. That's alright. I hope the last 2 days weren't too hard on you. No, not at all. I was just very busy. A bunch of the Ashen Grove trees got knocked over, and I spent a lot of time rescuing and leading group therapy sessions with local wildlife. Hi, Froggo! Enjoy your lurk. Let's get the ribbit going on in chat. Everybody, go check out Froggo. Go over to that link and click that heart button that's over there. Froggo is the best variety streamer. Stream Murders Captain. Go check out those adorable Froggo skins and them emotes. And just to prove the cuteness of the Froggo emotes, was my where is the where's the heart? Wait, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I'm blind. Where's the one I'm looking for? There it is. Cute emo. Cuteness emo. Did Uncle Dragon make it? Hold on, what was the even text before that? Hold on. Okay. A bunch of Ashen Groves got knocked over, and I spent a lot of time rescuing and leading group therapy sessions with the local wildlife. And of course, I had to check in on all the nearby settlements too, see if they needed any help with damages after all of that. Did Uncle Dragan make it? Alright. Yes, the rural settlement took a bit of a hit, but everyone made it out okay. Mr. Dragan was making emergency soup when I arrived. I think he's a stress cooker. It's very nice of you to check in with everyone. I had to make sure everyone was okay. I used up a lot of my healing cells, but that's what they're there for. I'm not happy I had to use them, but I'm glad it was prepared. May I request something? Go ahead. Do you maybe have a drink in your repertoire that could assist someone in a situation like mine? Your drinks are powerful, and I'd like something that would make me tougher while also replenishing my social energy. I'm feeling that social energy one. I'm real called out on that one. I think I'm all done with helping out now, but a drink, but a drink like that would be a real game changer in case something like this happens again. Okay, I'm looking to wait real quick to. Oh, please. Trying to fix my chat pop-out thing real quick. Where is the... There we go. That was the problem that I was having before. Okay. There. What are my settings now? Alright. I think I'm all done with helping out now, but a drink like that would be a real game changer in case something like this happens again. Hmm. I don't think I have a recipe for that yet, but don't worry, I've got an idea. But even without such a drink, I'm sure people were very thankful for your presence. Well, they weren't mad about it, at least. Though, I sort of feel like people aren't really as concerned as I thought they'd be. When I saw the stars fall, I thought for sure the world was going to win. Yes, I recall. You were right that it wouldn't, of course. But I thought that people would be a little more freaked out by the lack of night sky. But everyone just seemed to be okay with it. That's just real world at this point. That's California when earthquakes happen. Everyone else freaks out, yet people in California are just like, whatever. I asked one of my sisters about it, and she said, who cares? Some wide-eyed adventurer will surely put them back at some point. Let's worry about replanting these tomatoes. Hey, tomatoes are good, bro. Tomatoes are good. I'm with your sister on that one. I don't even know if you could put them back. You can never put back what's lost. No, please. You can always replace it with something new. I'm not sure what you can replace the star. Wait. I'm not sure that you can replace the stars, or if you should approach loss that way. It's all a matter of perspective. I wouldn't mind a bunch of trees in the night sky for a change. Right, but it still would be much nicer if those things would just stay the same. They never do. Just happy everyone is okay. Did you check on Lynn yet? She should be hacking at my terrace. Wait, she should be hacking my terrace to pieces outside. I did, outside, on your definitely not hacked up terrace. Just out of curiosity, do you own any wood glue? It was nice to see that she was okay too. I was a little worried that she would just leave and never talk to me again. So it was it was nice watching her train Melly with so much enthusiasm. To catch up a bit, that too. She tried to rope me into her great swords training. Did you accept? I'm not really a sword kind of elf, but it was fun to watch her teach Melly. She's very sweet. Indeed. And I was just relieved to see Carolyn doing alright. There's a Pokemon in chat. And she was relieved about Mr. Dragan. And about you, I'm sure. Maybe. To celebrate our well-being despite the absurdity of this world, how about a drink? I would love a drink. Can I get something agile and swift? I still have to make my way back home, and I can use some speed for that. I'm sure I'm sure I'll find just the right thing. Alright, swift stride. Hold on, that was a drink added to my thing. That was one, sorry. You want a swift stride. Nope. Okay, I think I did that alright. Yeah, come on. There we go. Jesus. drink in there, and then you. There you go. Swiftly and quickly, your favorite drink.
Thank you.
Your drinks are still the highlight of my day. She makes the best drinks, right? They're okay. Really? Do you actually think that? Or is it, or is this a thing where you just don't want to be nice? People seem to do that a lot for some reason. I, um, they taste good. As good as things can taste when you're, me. Well said. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna take that as a compliment. I'll leave it. By the way, completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Fable. I'm I'm an elf and a ranger, and I come here a lot. They're also an incredibly courageous and capable hero. That's not true. Not yet. I'm working on that. Being a hero, I mean. Why? Because I dream of adventure and all the wonderful, exciting things it can bring. How's your appointment making coming along, Frog? Did you get your next appointment done? Taken care of? Man, I want to help people. Why? Why not? Come on, Mal. I'm Malachite. Oh, you're Mal. I mean Malachite, obviously. Melly just talked about a Mal. She said they, or I guess you, are very cool and her new friend. She sounded very happy about it. We're not friends. She just won't leave me alone. Oh, okay. Then why do you spend time with her if you don't like her? That sounds really mean. She keeps following me. And you take her along? Not by choice. Hmm, I don't know you well enough to judge the truth behind all this. But I think you should be honest with her and yourself and with yourself. Honestly goes a long way. I honestly believe that thing in Zoford could be fixed with honesty as well. You mean the missing familiar? I heard several familiars are missing actually, and I believe with so many mages and familiars present, someone is bound to know something. But maybe they're just scared to face possible consequences for their honesty. So, sounds like Zoford is going through an eventful time. Thank you for letting me know. I'll keep an eye or two out for future developments. Zoford isn't very far from here, is it? Not too far. It's in eastern Fisoa, and is, to my knowledge, the biggest harbor town in the Republic. Wait, the harbor town the Republic has to offer. I can only recommend its many summer festivals. Very pretty fireworks. Why? Does it sound like something up your alley? No, not mine, but Melina is seeking her first quest. Maybe this could be something for her. Oh yeah, she needs to practice her skills outside of risk-free theory. Good idea. I'll see if I can reserve it for her. Sorry for asking, but first quest? I thought Millie just turned 10. Isn't that a little young for quests? No. I was a similar age when I ventured on my first quest. There are quests I'm pretty sure even 4-year-olds can do. Stuff like deliveries and whatnot. The one with the horrifying nightmare creatures? Yes. Oh, that's sad. No, that's cool. No, I think that's more sad. Children shouldn't have to face such dangers that early. Why not? it's always there, might as well confront them with it when they're young, so they can accept its existence in their life. That's an insane thing to say. Just because the world can be horrible doesn't mean we should confront children with that fact as early as we can. It's already bad enough that us grown-ups have to deal with it so much. Why should they just accept it if we can make the world a better place for them instead? I mean, when you were on a quest with, and I quote, horrifying nightmare creatures, weren't you scared? Wouldn't you have preferred not to be alone? And builds character. A character that thinks we should put other children in miserable situations sure did a lot good for you there. Weren't your parents worried to death about you? You got enough rumors to make that quest yet, Innkeeper? Not yet. Give me another day. People are so busy talking about or ignoring all of the star debris that they're losing sight of important things. Like feeding me new information. Is that very nutritious for you? No, but it's fun. Valid. In that case, the fun I can provide in a day is running out. Fortunately, the horrors of this world cannot stop chasing me nor anyone else. I shall take my leave. Good luck. See you around, with less horrors, I hope. Now I'm worried about Malachite or Melly. Both. Are you really going to send her on that quest? If she wants to go, but I don't think you have to worry about it that much. Swiffert's a beautiful city with very low crime rate. I think she can handle a couple of rowdy familiars. And I doubt she's going to be going alone. I hope not. There's a little there's little worse than being alone when you're scared. Very true. Are you scared of anything? Bad Yelp reviews. I don't think you have to be scared of that. You make the best drinks in all of Asteria. I think as long as you like my drinks, I'll be okay. You've got my 5 stars in the bag. I would ask what you're afraid of, but the answer would be everything, is it? Yes, but I'm working on not letting my fears stop me. I might be able to avoid feeling afraid, but I might not be able to avoid feeling afraid, but I can always just do things when scared, rather than, oof, not at all. Maybe that is, maybe it's, wait, that, maybe that is still a terrifying thought. How do you handle situations you're afraid of? Oh, I really struggle with that. Oh my god. Hmm. I used to have a terrible habit of just walking away from the things that scared me, but with the right people by your side, staying becomes less of a crushing weight on your shoulders. You realize that even if things aren't perfectly comfortable, that you s- that they are still worth experiencing. That sounds lovely. I never seen friends of yours around the tavern before. Maybe you should invite them over sometime. Perhaps. Though one of my friends is sitting here right now. Where? Wait, are they invisible? Oh, you mean me. That's that makes me really happy. Also makes me feel really pretty bad about having to go back home. Don't worry, go home. Fix the many things that worry you. As long as you come back. Always. I'll see you tomorrow, innkeeper. See you tomorrow, my friend. Oh, see. Act 2, Starlights. New Horizons.
Oh, hello.
Oh my god. Good mythical morning. That's well past now. It's still morning somewhere. Plus, a wizard doesn't care about things like time. Time's not only relative, but also flexible. Like a gummy worm. One time, I actually tried breaking through the space-time continuum using a loophole through the primordial vortex. And did it work? No, but almost. I would have needed a drip of primordial sea to enhance the curvature, and that should have done it. But no access to the primordial sea. Bummer. I heard that's not very easy to get. Practically it is. Practically in theory, duh. Ah, that makes sense. I get it. You do? Of course I do. Interesting. Suspicious. Are you mayhaps also a person of magic? Well, I do make magical drinks. Enhanced mixology. That indeed is a niche. Say, innkeeper, did something you make ever explode? Occasionally. Yeah, welcome to the club. I think I blow something up at least once or twice a week. I'm Hex, by the way. Nice to meet you, Hex. Nice to meet you too. Just innkeeper for now. Alright, well then, innkeeper. How about how about a super wheezy breezy drink for me? Any flavor you might fancy? Maybe something that'll help me focus more and perhaps help me more to better understand the primordial vortex. Gotcha. Believe that is. Nope, nope. I'm getting close on memorizing these. Sparkling spirit. Sparkling nebula coming right up. There you go. This should boost your focus like nothing else. Amazing. I can already feel the ideas cooking up. I think I figured out a way to get the primordial seawater to. Never mind. The explanation would be too complex to grasp. So, what complex reason brings you to my tavern next? Eh, getting away from the other smartest person in Asteria. And who might that be? Does it matter? You tell me. My Star. She's studying and driving me crazy with all her theories. They're so reasonable, you know? No chaos. But there has to be a bit of chaos in everything, doesn't there? I wonder how she gets through life with so much structure. Doug Skeleton, owner of Dimsdale Skeleton. Structure is key to everything, young lad. Without structure, there is no chaos, and thus there'd be no entropy. Entropy. I found entropy to be quite essential in this world. And you are. Oh, how old are you? Top of the morning to you, lad. And to you, innkeeper, is it? Correct. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too. I suppose you can call me Scully. My actual living name would be too ancient to be spoken out loud. I'm an archivist. At least I used to be. Now I'm dead. Somewhat. Not completely, obviously. Under mysterious circumstances, I happen to still be conscious. So you're undead. Precisely. How? Well, I passed on, and then one day I rose from my grave. It was like a long sleep, completely knackered for thousands of years. At least I believe it's been thousands of years. What year is it? 1755. Well, that's brutally long. So how did well, what are you doing, bro? So how did you come back to life? It's shocking. I'm not too sure myself. I woke up and walked on like nothing had happened. I thought to myself, might as well explore the world in it. Those who'd risen with me didn't seem to be inhabited by an independent consciousness, and the last didn't care. Those who'd risen with you, there are more like you out there. Of course, undead rarely rise alone. They mostly serve a master. Right. However, I decided not to bother with that and go on my own way. Going south, I passed through Zilford and found a small little tavern, and a bit like this one, more natu- nautical in nature. They had nautical in nature. They had a lot of fish. I've never been a fan of seafood. Oh, I go to listen to a lot of town's gossip. Care to fill me in on that Zilford gossip? Well, apparently a well-known noble married a commoner, then started to run off with her, leaving the family without an heir. Prince Harry reference. The Prince Harry reference. I love it. I love it. Still love him for that. I think that was Harry. Yes, that was Harry. That was Harry. Because I think yeah, that was Harry. Love it. But there's more. Oh, oh. Fishermen fear that Salford has been cursed by a sea witch. They say the docks are being haunted by lonely animals that stare blankly at the waves in the moon all night. During the day, they disappear like ghosts. That ended up happening before, I think. Bit of a weird verse. Fitting for any sea witch or wild sailor's tale. Innkeeper, say, do you have a drink for this undead fella? A drink and a mop. Just a drink. I won't be needing a mop. If you say so. What would you like? Something that'll loosen up this non-existent tongue. Something full of charm and appeal. Coming right up. You're gonna need a mop, okay? Which one adds on oh, a sunny breeze, charisma, cold feather, okay. Oh, jeez. Real charm, just for you. Truly. I feel like I can conquer worlds with my words alone. Oh, not that I would ever do that. I care more about words than worlds. Alchemist things, you know? I've spent most of my life reading, sorting, and archiving. Uh, that didn't leave a lot of time for dreams of hubris. Are you sure? Academic hubris is powerful. Come on now, that type hardly counts. Agreed. It's only natural. Oh, I think you've given me an idea, Bone Man. I did? Yes. If I can enhance aging process of cells, the incubation procedure could. Alright, I gotta go. If my sister asks if you've seen me, let you in. Thanks. Bye. Okay, bye. Energetic here, fella. Indeed. If you don't mind, innkeeper, I'd like to linger here a bit and enjoy the moment. Of course. Here. Hey! Thank you. Let me. Thank you. Alright. Hex. Half elf. 48. He, him. Wizard. Zenith. Chaotic neutral. GG's. Right. Ellie skeleton. He, him. Archivist. Chaotic neutral. Nice. Okay. Hey, Innkeep, how's it going? All fine and dandy. How about you, Fable? I'm still a bit busy helping the farmers rebuild their barns and fences. Also, apparently a bunch have lost their crops due to how hot stars were. It's terrible. Seeing all this destruction is terrible. I've never seen anything like this before either. Historically, the Lady of Gilead Sea never struck me as someone to unleash baneful omens. Apologies, my manners. It's impolite to burst into conversation just like that. I'm Scully. Fable. Nice to meet you, Fable. Again, my apologies for impulsivity. That's all right. I was just surprised you can actually talk. Oh, no offense. I just thought, usually, not taken. Usually skeletons don't speak. Theo, practically they don't. Theo, Theo, practically in theory. Exception. Exceptions confirm the rule. You sound like a wizard. Please don't say that. Okay, let's pretend I didn't. Scully, how did you like her drinks? Surely an experience. I can feel it guggling in my bones. Sometimes they do that. Could you make me a drink innkeeper? I don't want my bones to jingle, but something that enhances my finesse would be nice. You know, you have to be very delicate with zucchini seeds, or they'll give up immediately. Of course, coming right up. Damn it. I didn't mean this one here. You already right here. I hope this tastes refined enough. This is perfect. You know, just what I need, innkeeper. Of course I do. After all, you're my favorite regular. I, I am. Yes, and you're my favorite innkeeper. Thank you, Fable. So, do you think your farm work will ever be done soon? Oh, I hope so. Not that I don't like helping them out. I do. But I think the sooner everyone can get back to a normal life, the better. Do you perhaps need a hand? I happen to have two. And I might know a thing or two about crops and fences. Sure, I can use some help carrying a few things over to Trigarin, but Trigarin. My treehouse is just around the corner. Splendid, sounds like quite a useful endeavor. I'll gladly indulge. Thank you. And before we go, I have something I wanted to give you. What do you have for me, Fable? Some dried honey flowers. The farmers didn't know how to thank me, so they gave me some flowers. They gave me these flowers. And you're always so helpful and nice, so I wanted to share them with you. I'm sure you already have at least four ideas on how you can use them. It's Pokemon chat, real. Thank you very much, Fable. I'll make sure to put them to good use. So you accept donations for ingredients? Certainly. I can only get my hands on so many infusions myself. What about recipes themselves? There's always it's always good to get more inspiration. Wonderful. In my prior life, I had access to a lot of books about magic and potion mixing. I think I still recall my assistant's favorite recipe. Do you store it under your hat? Of course. Where else would I keep it? Fair enough. Thank you for the recipe. Innkeeper, thanks for being such a patient and pleasant host. I shall be on my way then, with Fable. But I'll be back should I not crumble into a pile of bones from one day to the next. Let's hope not. I won't. I'm just joking around. I I hope. I wouldn't want to be responsible for that. Anyways, Innkeeper, thank you so much. You're still the highlight of my day, and no matter how and wait, you're still the highlight of my day, no matter how dark the night. Bleh. See you around. Right. Let's go, Scully. No time to lose. Head on to Z. You're back and you got your cape. Why are you still covered in goo? Why do you still have a goddamn blob on your shoulder? Kyle, that I was able to witness such a rarity in my lifetime. Immaculate. Ye would even get excited about a rusty nail. Yeah, right he went. Of course I went. Such a splendid chemical process. Yeah, not really. Oh, metals have a variety of chemical processes. Rust be my least favorite of them. Wants lots of hard work. Does it now? Yeah, makes everything porous. Uh, Kyle, right, nice to see you both again. Likewise, dear innkeeper. How's your day been? Can't complain. Had some interesting customers today. Ah, like that one distant, distinguished gentleman who crossed us on our way in. Distinguished? Yeah, gentleman, don't know. A giant top hat doesn't make you a gentleman. What makes you a gentleman? Manners. He was quite polite, I recall. Greeted me with the tip of his hat. Ye find everyone polite, even your slime. But Mr. Slime is quite polite. What a peculiar wall clock you have there. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. It looks just like the clock in Evelyn's living room. It reminds me of all the times I impatiently waited for her to come home after important meetings and banquets. Do you know if that is her clock by any chance? I think that might be a story for another time. Let's not worry about it now, shall we? Okay. Say, Innkeep, have you read that letter yet? That'd be a story I'd like to hear about right now. Not yet, no. Tragic. I've always loved written letters. Innkeep, you gotta drink for me something that'll make me tougher, so I can get through today's blabbing. Of course. Yep. I think that is no. This is what you're looking for. There you go. Cross your lagoon. Coming right up. There you go. Now that's what I'm talking about. A gift of the great dragons. Well, thank you. I gave it my best. I gave it my best. Taste that. I feel sturdier already. I've had my doubts about ye and Keep, but I must say, you know your job. So, how's that date been for you two? The usual. Splendid. It was my first day in centuries out under the rays of the sun. And how do you like it? It's brighter than I thought. The light of the sun, I mean. Ray and I took a day trip to the capital, since I rarely get to it full of, like, see it full of daily life. There were so many people. Too many. Just the right amount for the city. It was so vivid, it almost made me feel alive. And everyone was able to admire my beautiful cape. Is that the cape of invisibility? How curious. Does that mean you two are going to Barovia now? Huh? Why would we want to go there? That was the deal. I help you get your cape so you can attend that fancy Baruvian vampire banquet, and I get me gold's worth. Oh, but I got that invitation about 500 years ago. Didn't I mention that? No. What about me material then? Well, I can give you the gold right now if you want. Can you accompany me a while longer though? Ugh, fine. Oh, wonderful. Every second I spend with you brings me tedious joy. Tremendous joy. Oh, what a great day to be a vampire. I've got my cape back, and I can walk under the sun like mortals do. Say, innkeeper, what if you thought of a new drink? One that would taste just as incredible as the gentle and welcoming beams of sunlight feel on your skin. That's kind of a vague description, but I think I might have something in mind already. Oh, wonderful. I wonder if my dear Evelyn would desire to walk in the sun as well. Do you know how she is doing? Do you think I could pay her a visit? You shouldn't. I should. The air smells like reconciliation. Do you think that's a good idea? It ain't. It is. Kyle, you've stolen your cape. Do you think she'll greet ye with open arms? You know, ye with open. Wait. Ye know what I'd do if my ex-husband stole me hammer? What? Smash him with the hammer. Take it and smash all he holds dear. No one takes what's mine. But the cape is mine. Is she of the same opinion, you think? Oh, maybe you're right. It would be a shame to lose my cape again. All she have to do is ask. Oh, my undead Evelyn. There was never a wish of hers I turned down. And I wouldn't to this day. I don't want to. I don't want to have whatever you have with her. I'd lose my mind. Well, yeah, I know. Oh, how much I miss her. My heart is aching. If that's all, maybe one day she'll reach out to me. I still miss her dearly. I shall miss her evermore now towards the mountain's peak, knowing she's merely a gasp away. Maybe a drink can help for now. Oh, would you do that? A drink for me? Of course. Something strong, please, dear innkeeper, so that my heart may stop aching soon. Now you wonder? No. Okay. I think I need an infusion for that. Which one adds strength? Phoenix powder. Phoenix chili. A little bit too much defense in there. to add more strength. That's most likely the problem. I didn't even realize I didn't add all of the strength in. I can't manage a broken heart, but perhaps this helps. It does. Thank you, dear innkeeper. Ugh, hiccups. Why don't you tell the innkeeper more about G-Day? Oh, hiccups. Right, I suppose I wasn't done yet. What was I? Your trip to the capital, busy streets, bustling with people. Roots. 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 We admired the roots that enclosed the city almost like a rampart. I finally had the chance to take a closer look, quite fascinating. For once, gotta agree. Almost made me believe the myths are true. Myths? Myths. I've told ye, rumors has it the roots of the aether tree, breaking through the surface and taking hold of Gaia, where they guard the capital. Hmm. Ah, yes, very good defense plan indeed. What? Wait, what is the wood going to do to protect the city? The city is protected with stone. Oh, I was never very involved in fortification efforts. I figured. Oh, oh. We've also met the lovely Seraphine. How are her investigations coming along? Very well. She seems eager and determined, a detective's spirit. I believe the last made her way to Dallowell. She seems to be onto something. I can't wait to hear the story when she returns. Likewise. Say, Ray, can we go into town and check out the antiques dealer? Oi, why? I want to see if I can find any keepsakes from the old times. Very well then. But ye won't munch on the shopkeep, will ye? Of course not. I'm well satisfied from the innkeeper's creation. Alright then, let's go. Goodbye, innkeep. Enjoy your shopping spree. I know that face. I believe that is Minty. At least the doggo. At least the dog, I believe that it's Minty. Does that mean Quincy's getting ready to come in? Quincy! 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 Well, mid-adventure, do my eyes deceive me? Minty in the flesh. Yes, it's Minty. Hello, darling innkeeper. It's good to see you again. Certainly has been a while. Must be hitting the 15-year mark, right? It'll be 25 years soon, actually. Ah, you know how I am when it comes to keeping track of time spans longer than a decade. I'm well aware. Good that you, what? Good that you have me to drop in from time to time to remind you. I couldn't be more grateful, especially when you bring Casket and Kane along. You cute service beasts still get a discount here. Of course, always. So, what's brought you back to the area? It's not your usual haunt. No, I generally prefer something more moist. Ha, not the word I'd have used, but something akin to that. I, yeah, it's decidedly too arid around these parts for my tastes. And here I thought I would get to at least enjoy the recent downpour, but nah. Stuff that came pouring down was unique. That's one way to put it. Destructive in another, and possibly more accurate. But I'm glad to see your tavern hasn't suffered the same fate as many of the streets and buildings I saw on my way here. Admittedly, the journey was already quite challenging to navigate in my wheelchair before, though the scenery has always been worth the struggle. But now, I'm afraid it wasn't possible to take that much enjoyment from the passing landscape. Not when I had to pay as much attention to not endanger myself and my sweet surface beasts. You've told me of your struggles with traveling before. I'm sorry to hear that recent events have made it worse. Oh, well, we're here now, aren't we? And I do have to say, using the portal vortex as a way to skip your Varange stairs is marvelous accessibility touch. Quite the impressive work, my friend. I'm glad to hear that my little spells are doing their job. I hope the cities will put similar care into rebuilding the streets. They better. Flatter cobblestone would be wonders for many people like me. But believe it or not, I didn't come all this way about the development of inclusivity in urban infrastructure. No, really? Shocking, right? I'm here on the hunt, one could say. What do you have your eye on? Protection pearls. I've had a few hundred whispers in my library. I've heard. Folks say the pearls appear in Lonesome Lagoon this time of year. Ah, those again. Good hunting, then. Thank you. Though, while the pearls might be my main objective, I haven't decided to come to town with one singular purpose. I need to ask you for something, innkeeper. A good drink? No, my manuscript, darling. I believe 25 years should have been enough time to proofread it, yes? Ah, of course. I finished devouring the manuscript almost as soon as you gave it to me. It just took me a while to recall doing so, you see? Since it's been so long, but since it's been so long since I definitely got done with that. Look, I'm glad I have such a reliable old friend to proofread my work. I would like a drink while I try to engage my brain cells. Would you like to drink while I try to engage my brain cells and remember where I put it? If you're offering, I'd be pleased to accept. Perhaps something to refresh my mind after my journey? I'll do my best. That would see. You get your sparkling nebula. Sparkling nebula right up for midday. Recharge. I thought very hard about making the perfect drink for you. I've missed this. Good to see your mixing skills haven't diminished one bit. Mixing skills, oh my god. Hold on, just checking Discord real quick. Alright. I didn't want to move the folder. Oops. Sorry, just clearing my Discord notifications, y'all. Sorry. Just 1 second. In fact, I think I might be coming up with an idea for a new story. Let me take a note of this down. Let me note this down real quick. Take your time. So, while I enjoy your mixology, no matter what you put in front of me, I'd enjoy it even more if you could recall the location of my very precious manuscript. You know, the one I lovingly worked away at for almost half a century whilst my library came to be? Certainly. It should be below this pile. No, wait, I must have put it over there, actually. Alright, given this ongoing battle with your organizational habits, it might take you a bit longer to recover. And I have some pearls to get. So how about this? I'll return in several days and then I can wait, and then I can tell you all about my pearl hunt in exchange for my manuscript. My proofread manuscript. That would be helpful. Good. It would be nice seeing it was nice seeing your weary face again, innkeeper. Likewise, Minty. Have a safe and pearlful travel. Ha, I'll try. Okay, no Quincy yet. 7 days should be long enough to read a manuscript, right? What? I know those come. Alright. There's a slight urge. Wait. Let me get closer to my screen so I can see. Alright. There is a slight unrest in Silford. Rumor has it an archmage is looking for their familiar who's missing recently. There we go. Silford's dogs. Okay, hold on. There are a lot of people in Silford. Someone is bound to know something, right? Okay, Silford's docks are a popular viewpoint for the animal interests in nighttime. Vista. Okay, this. There we go. That's the right order for that. Alright, a scandal in Silford. The living port of city. Wait, the living port of Silford is known not only for its docks, but also for its large community of mages. Lately, there seems to be something mysterious going on there. The familiars of several archmages have gone missing and are now nowhere to be found. But it's big. It's a big city. There must be someone who knows something. Could their disappearance be related to the tale of the sea witch who cursed Silford's docks? Quick save. Quick resaves. Program remove. Okay, let's see. So I've got about an hour before I have to mod, so I mean, might as well continue with the next chapter, right? Although you know, probably would have been a good idea to do a pause and a burp. Hold on, okay. Okay, sorry to cut you off, Abel. Okay, we're gonna take this moment to take a burp, because I want to go grab a snack. Okay. So, we're gonna do a quick burp. I'm gonna go grab a snack. Should be only maybe 7 minutes at most. So, I'll be right back. Enjoy the music, y'all. Oh, hello, hello. Okay, how did my mic turn off? Excuse me. Oh, whatever. All right, I'm back. And right now, we're gonna go into just chatting because I want to go on Google, see something real quick. Because I just got the idea. I want to try and add a timer to my BRB screen, so that way we can see how long my ADHD actually makes me do the BRB. Alright, OBS, timer, widget. Oh, stopwatch is what I'm thinking. Not timer. Or actually, hold on. Watch OBS. We found something. Where is? Where's the download link? I'm guessing this is it. And I get a download thing. Where is? not finding what I want. So let's just get back again. Alright. Continue. Hey, Fable. Good morning, innkeeper. Could you please make me a drink? I need something to wake me up and help me feel agile again. Of course, Fable. Just a moment. Did not mean to open the book. There is. Chance, what are you doing? Chance, help me. So a strike coming up. Thank you. I feel much better already. Long night. Very. Turns out there are a lot of farmers who needed help. Oh. Regret offering it? Not at all. I really enjoy being able to help people. Before I just used to wish I could help. I never felt competent enough to try. It's fun to try. It's a bit exhausting at times, but I think I would prefer this over waiting around. Oh my god. My voice keeps cracking, and I do not want that. Oh my god. I could still use a bit more practice, though. That's fair. Just make sure you also practice taking breaks. You'll have a much easier time helping other people if you're not close to passing out yourself. That's what I have your drinks for. My drinks are not a gateway to burnout, but also gotta remember, she is an elf. If we're going by actual D&D standards, elves only need to meditate for like 4 hours and they're set. So she's set. My drinks are not a gateway to burnout. I admire your kindness, Fable, but you should fall under the umbrella of people you're being kind to. I mean, I am pretty good at falling. You're pretty good at a lot of things. I try. I know. Stay and have a rest now, okay? Okay, thank you. Who are you? Good day to you, innkeeper. Good day to you too, adventurer. Yes, an adventurer, that is what I am indeed. I come here seeking a drink. What a coincidence, I do happen to have some of those in stock. What can I get you? What kind of drinks do adventurers usually get? Whatever drink they desire. Then, well, I could do with something that tastes good. Of course. Perhaps something that could protect me from my foes. Defense is the base of every adventurer's skill set, is it not? Possibly. Let's try it out. Alright. No. No. So either first snow, or where is it? The frost. protection against your foes now for half the price. Thank you very kindly. What do you like? Well, yes, of course. Then you should say so. I apologize. I forgot to do the very thing where you say your words out loud. I get that. Alright. Now that you've acquired a drink, care to introduce yourself? How incredibly rude of me to forget. I am Gustav Archibald Regiment III, son of Lord Gustav Albert Richmond II and Lady Dorothea Bridgement the 27th. Alright. Well, hi, Gustav. An upcoming hero from Windsmore, and who might you be? The up-and-coming innkeeper of Zenith. Happy to have you here. And I'm Fable of the Ashen Grove. Your Fable? Yes? Is that a bad thing? The fable that saved Trigon from werewolves? The very same. Wow, what an incredible... No. No. English. What an incredible pleasure it is to meet you. I've heard so many things about you. Oh, good things, I hope. Of course. They said you single-handedly persuaded the werewolf to give up his wicked ways and reunite with family. That's one way to put it, for sure. They do have a way with words. Yes, they do. Incredible. A true hero indeed. They spoke of you helping with the aftershock of the Starfall as well. I mean, that's a given. I need to help out when I can. You truly have the heart of a folk hero. How admirable. What about you, Lord Gustav? Lord Gustav Archibald Regiment the Third? What are you the hero of? Well, I'm currently leaving my backstory era. I'm in the first act, so to speak, on my journey of becoming a full-blown adventurer. And so you're the rich kid that left home. I've had a bit of a late start, but I shall catch up with haste. Also, Archie is just fine. Oh my god, that's great. You don't have to say the whole thing every time. Well, Archie. If it's haste you're looking for, I can help with that. Someone gifted me with some golden feathers a few days ago. Perhaps an infusion for the right drink. They can hasten you up in no time. Really, that's spectacular. I always thought those things were myths or legends you only read about in books. Hey, what's up, Kyle? Do you read a lot? Sometimes, not that much. You should. You sound like someone who enjoys adventure in books. Books are so full of them. No. They are. I'm just too cool for books. No. Books are cool. You think so? I'm cooler than you. Yes, I do. I mean, look at the Innkeeper's Journal. It's super cool. Coolest. Oh, well, actually, Maybe I do read quite a bit. I'm sorry for being so weird about it. Don't worry, we're all a little weird sometimes. What kind of books do you like? Anything full of adventure and heroes and adventuring heroes. They're just like me. Obviously, my parents would prefer if I read about other things, such as books on etiquette or the newspaper. I'm sure they would love it if I wrote a dissertation on I don't know words of the theory of negations, or even become a diplomat myself. But I think I would fare much better as a savior of this world, don't you think? Uh, no, I feel like you're better off just sticking to your books too. Terribly, it's terribly boring, really. They're recon- renegotiating trade routes due to the collapse of the canal bridge that was hit by a horde of spinal rhinoceroses. Okay, then. It's not going all that well because they can't agree on who should pay for the repairs, the mainland or the Daria itself. Whoever's in charge of the rhinos who should pay for it. Just thinking about it puts me to sleep. It put me to sleep too. Then perhaps we should go back to more exciting topics. How do you plan to start off your hero's journey? By doing something heroic, of course. And that is... What's something heroic I can do? Oh my god, kid. There's a quest right there on the board. Go grab that. You can start by helping local farmers. No, the local farmers. They're still rebuilding their homes and relocating their cattle as we speak. Great idea. How much gold should I give them? Gold? I mean, I'm sure they wouldn't mind gold, but I was thinking about lending them a hand, physically, with your literal hands. Ah, okay, so I would go to the farmers and ask them what they need help with. Of course, that sounds... I shall figure it out. Thank you for the inspiration, Fable. It has been an honor meeting with you. I hope we shall cross paths again. Oh my god, this is one of those rich kids. Oh my god, I want to hit him. I want to hit him. Till my next quest, Innkeeper. No, honestly, just grab the one on the board, dude. Grab the one on the board. Till then. That was... No, yeah, me and you were thinking the same thing. No, no, not that. Not that. That was... Hmm. Weird, yes. Not because of him, I just... He heard about me being a hero? That doesn't sound about... That doesn't sound right. But you are a hero. Not really. I didn't even do anything that much yet. Wait, I didn't even do that much yet. I can read. Not, not enough to be inspiring to anyone anyway. I'm sorry, but can I look at this real quick? Kyle, funny enough, there's a character in here named Kyle. I look at the wanted poster? Can I not look at the wanted poster? It's kind of upsetting. There are much greater heroes than me out there. He wasn't impressed by other heroes, he was impressed by you. That's nice. You don't sound very happy about it. I am. It's really flattering, but I just don't think I did enough to deserve his praise. I'm just some elf. It's not for you to decide who's impressed by you and who isn't. I'm personally going to keep bragging about knowing Fable, the hero of the Astron Grove and savior of Terrigan. Terrigan. Ter Trigon. Oh my god. Alright, alright. I get it. Thank you, Winky. I'll try better to accept compliments. Mal, what's up? Oh, I didn't know you were getting ready to take that. Hi, Melly. Hello, Innkeeper. Hello, Fable. Hello, Melly. And hello, Malaki. Malachi? Sorry. It's good to see you both again. Likewise. Right, Mal? Come on, Perka. Can I offer you two a drink? Actually, you can offer us a quest. Ooh, hiccups. And acid reflux. Ugh. Are you talking about the one you just picked up by any chance? Your incredible deduction skills strike again. I'm only trying to match your wits here. Hehe. So, you're interested in saving those poor familiars. I am. Missing familiars, silent wizards, clues leading to a seemingly dead end. That sounds like a case for the world's greatest detective. And her sneaky assistant. Ooh, they do sound like a great team. They're not a team. Malachite, come on. But they are going on a quest together. They are not. Then why are you here? She didn't want to come here alone. Said she can't reach the quest board. And I need a drink anyway. So you're sending Melly on a quest alone? As is customary. That's how Shadowbanes have always handled it. Melly isn't part of Shadowbanes, though. She must embrace the lifestyle. I think she's trying to walk the path of a detective. And that just sounds dangerous and negligent. I agree. You're not coming with me? Go with the Malachite, go with the king. Why not? I just explained that. Badly. But you have to come with me. Why? Clearly a job for two people. There's no job that can't be done alone. What if I need someone to sneak into the crime scene to gather evidence? Didn't you want to go on this quest to test your stealth training? But what if I get nervous? What if I forget how to be stealthy? What if none of the familiars want to talk to me? I don't know, Melina. And what if I come back and you've been eaten by a T-Rex? Who cares? I do. I mean, the T-Rex thing is while we're there. If monsters finally catch up to me, that's how it's meant to end. Come on, man. I think you should run away from the monsters, not towards them. That would depend on your choice of lifestyle. Well, your lifestyle should include going to Zofrid with me. Come on. Listen, Melina. you. Even if I wanted to come with you, I couldn't. I've got obligations, things to do. You're a thief. You don't fix work. Right. You don't have fixed working hours, and you don't have any other friends waiting around for you. Or you're getting called. You're getting called out by 10-year-old. You're getting called out by 10-year-old. And you're really right now pissing a cleric off, and that's bad. A cleric of all people, too. Maybe not, but I do have a sheepfish to take care of. You have a sheepfish? I do. His name is Rufus, and he doesn't do well alone. Plus, he needs to be fed and to do his daily crossword puzzles, otherwise his wool will get dry. Oh, well, you're right. Can't just leave Rufus alone. He'll get lonely. Yeah, I can take care of Rufus. Huh? Well, I live nearby. I'm very good with animals. Pretty decent at crossword puzzles. That sounds like an exciting idea. What if Rufus doesn't like me? He will. Certainly after one of Fable's famous lullabies. You sing? Sometimes. Maybe you could sing a song about how Mal and Rufus got eaten by a T-Rex while the familiars booed me out of town. I think I'd prefer a song about you and Malachite saving those familiars instead. Right, Mal? Fine. But just this once. See it as a final exam for your training. Yay! That sounds fun. Wonderful. So, do you two have any... Right, so, do you two need any help on your quest? I don't know. What do you think, Detective? Well, great that you would ask, mighty assistant. Please don't call me that. Okay, Mighty Mal then? No. How about John? Sure. So, John, thanks for asking. I have studied the quest given to us thor- thor- closely. Thoroughly, Melly. Thoroughly. And I have come to the conclusion that there is only one option. This is a classic case of finding the right clues sprinkled throughout the witness testimonies. You've been watching some true crime shit, kid? You're piecing them together correctly. Now that would be, criminal ones. Townsfolk, the wizards, the familiars. They all have different conflicting information, and we'll need to collect and untangle all untangle it all to see the whole picture. But to achieve that, we need to be charismatic enough to get the truth out of them. Alright? Get charismatic, right? And for those who still refuse to talk to us, out of guilt or fear, we need to activate our stealth powers. Find out, right, find those hiding clues, those hidden clues ourselves. Also, we should be quick so they can't destroy any evidence. I can offer you some of your golden feathers. They can do they can do with, they do come with sweet aftertaste of haste. That way, you should be able to make it to Zofert much quicker. Nope, I didn't mean to click on the board. Great idea. I think you underestimate the severity of the situation. How so? What do you suggest instead, John? I got fur on my face. Sorry for blowing your ear. I agree with the stealth part, We could use a hint of dexterity to make sure we remain unseen for as long as possible. But I believe our focus should be on overpowering whoever is responsible for this. If they're making familiars disappear, they won't be interested in a discussion. Not a fair one, at least. We should fight first, ask questions later. I guess you got bored of the stealthy approach. Right, this phone just died. I gotta plug this up real quick, y'all. Hold on. Different problems require different solutions. I mean, yeah. If you're reaching for a fight, may I recommend fresh Phoenix chilies? So fire resistance could be a big advantage against wizards or familiars. Whether a fireball or fire breath, you wouldn't want to walk in unprepared. Does Andu have fire breath? Does he? Technically, yes, but he's usually too lazy to use it. It helps the bunch with roasting marshmallows, though. I'd love to try Andu's marshmallows. I would too, honestly. I'll see if I can set something up when you return. Thank you. I think some s'mores could also help convince those familiars to help us. That's ridiculous. A dagger would be far more convincing. I think both could work. Innkeeper, what do you think? They definitely need a bit of dexterity for sneaking around. But what should they pair it with? Haste for quick arrival and charisma for smooth talking, or pure strength and some fire resistance? Mm. That one's a tough choice for this. I mean, there is the chance of them getting hit with a fireball, but with the way familiars and their owners work, that's kind of basically a pet owner relationship. They're gonna want to make sure their pet is safe and shit. Hmm. I think maybe haste and charisma will be the best option. Um, so we're looking for charisma and dex. Oh wait, no, hold on. It will be either this with a little bit of extra infusion. I believe. Wait, which infusion is that I need? Haste, golden feather. Okay, so it's either. No. It's either gonna be this, or it's gonna be this. This with golden feather. I'm gonna do this with golden feather. Okay. I meant to do this one. Hold on, I ain't done yet, boy. Mm, okay. I didn't need that last one. Okay. There we go. I think this case needs a delicate hand. The best detective work is achieved through clever conversation. Ha! You're spot on. This kid's just too cute. Just too cute. Just too cute. Oh, I'm gonna bring the volume of the music down a little bit more because it looks like it's overpowering me. Alright. Yes, this is how I die. Don't be so pessimistic. My drinks have your back. Do you think you're prepared to solve this case, Detective? Yes. With your help, we'll complete this quest with haste. We'll be back soon. Best of snooping. One moment, yo. I should go with them to pick up that sheepfish before they disappear into the night. Don't forget to sing him a lullaby. Rufus or John? Rufus. Right, obviously. I'm gonna go now. Let me turn that down. Have fun, Fable. Alright. And that is what. Oh, a little more. Oh, you're back. Chrissy. Grandkeeper. Chrissy, glad to see you're alright. Likewise. Good to see you and the tavern are unharmed. It's quite the disaster out there. And I'm just passing through. Don't have time to stay for long. Need to check on the cottage, and the birds, and Fable. I'm sure everything is as it was. The canopies of the grove are sturdy after all. Which is why I chose to make it my home. That and the landscape. I hope your trip was nice at least. Oh, it was. It felt good to recharge and refill the creative juices. We walked a lot actually. Almost mapped out the whole island. We also hiked to the foot of the the Bourne Ridge, where the auroras touched the peak. I heard the view was quite remarkable. It was. I'd never seen anything like it before. It was the first time I got to catch a glimpse of them. I also caught a glimpse of the infamous Banshee. Everyone told us to avoid the lonely lagoon because of her, but it's actually beautiful to ignore. I doubt the Banshee means any harm. Everyone yearns for a friend after all, even scary creatures. Yeah, it gets lonely as a monster sometimes. Everyone is scared of you. People shouldn't be. No one can choose who they are born as. We should accept them as who they are. Accept them as they are. I have a few patrons who'd really appreciate hearing that. Then I'd be happy to meet them. Speaking of which, I got you something. Oh, remember the nymph from when we last spoke? I do. I met one at the art convention. She was selling little homemade trinkets. I remember our conversation and got you this. Oh, I thought you might appreciate that. Oh, I like that actually. I do, thank you. It'll certainly always have a special place in my heart knowing it came from you. Aw, you're such a sweet talker. But you can't trick me into giving you my name. What would I want with the names? Nothing good, that's for sure. But for realsies, I have to leave now. I've been gone for too long. See you around and keep. See you around, Chrissy. Take care of yourself. Always. Always. Oh, hello. Hi, good to see you again. It's been a while. Yes, a while. A while. 6,000 years. More like 2 months. Oh, I thought I had hibernated longer. You hibernated? At this time of year? It was for the Bloom Tide Festival. It happens near my swamp every year during the Dreaming Moon. Druids and bards join together in search of the moon pools for 2 whole weeks. They dance, they laugh, they scatter pretty little flowers everywhere. They hope if they can satiate the land, it will lead them to the reflection of the cosmos. You mean the set of mythical lakes that's set to reflect all the 7 moons at once? Yes. Ever since the Twilight Chasm portal opened up within them, a mere 30 years. Wait. A mere 30 years ago, travelers have become increasingly obsessed with bathing in their beauty. Such festivals sound exciting. No, they are loud with their songs and their arguing about getting lost in the endless maze of the marshes. And they walk around with torches of burning ember that they swing too close to my precious vines. Why would you bring fire into a swamp? It is a little rude. Exactly. You know, I've tried to join them one time. Their dainty flowers intrigued me and I snuck up to them, dressed in my prettiest poison ivy adorned with thorns of undying trees. And you know what they did? Did they swing at you? What? They chased me away with their fiery brooms chanting, "Demon be gone!" from the top of their tiny lungs. That's so mean. So now I hibernate every dreaming moon. That way, I don't have to listen to their jolly tunes. Yeah, check them out. Click reply to message. It's your swamp. If they can't be respectful about it, they can celebrate somewhere else. But they traveled all the way to celebrate there. I don't want to crush their joy like fickle bones. They crush joy first, and they should learn that there are consequences for their actions. Hmm, I guess I am very good at making people leave. I'll just haunt them a little bit. Maybe teach them maybe teach them some manners, empathy. That's on you. I think you should stick with scaring them. Hmm. But right now, I'm awake and thirsty. Do you have swamp water on the menu today? I'm all out, sorry. Too bad. Something else then. Oh, I know. Do you still have those drinks that make you feel like a itsy bitsy spider? Fast and dangly? In fact, still do. Give me one moment. Alright. You lost charisma. Lost charisma, lost charisma, lost charisma. Do I have one? Lots. There we go. Alright. Nope. Nope. That. And nope. You, actually. There we go. Swift strike. There you go. Spider's agility in a cup, just for you. Oh, delicious. I feel like I could scale any spider web and devour any fly. Thank you, innkeeper. What woke you up from your slumber anyhow? The night sky fell into my dirt hut. It burned my favorite weeping willow into bits. I am replanting it into many small, sniffling willows. They are feasting upon the ashes of the stars that tried to extinguish them. It's powerful nourishment. Sounds tasty. After the trees and winds and pill bugs calmed down, I had planned to go back to sleep. All that calamity made me awfully tired. But when I tried to sleep, all I could focus on was this feeling spreading in my chest. Heartburn? Loneliness. I thought I should get out there and adverse myself. My new spa. Because crickets were visiting and they aren't very good at marketing. Okay, I'm getting tired of using this voice, so I'm just gonna talk normal. You know, maybe if people visit me instead of me visiting them, they won't chase me off. So if I went to where I knew people could use my services, the werewolf camp in Ashen Grove, I didn't want to intrude on their personal space, of course. So I just hung the coupons on a piece of thin red string in the nearby canopies. Together with the jolly little bells, together with some jolly little bells, so that the wind would announce their presence. Like little spells that draw you towards the nearest mud mask. I hope they'll visit me sometime. Ugh, I didn't know you opened a spa. Oh my god, hiccups. Ugh, it's new. I wanted to share my showers in mud and pools with everybody, so we can all look beautiful together. That sounds wonderful, Baya. I agree. Can I leave some of my coupons here? Yeah. Thank you. Please hand them out to all your customers. John, you're great. I will happily share this fantastic offer with them. You could also just come here more often and hand them out yourself. Uh, but that, but there's no one else here except the jackdaw. Do you want a coupon, little creature? I will leave one in your nest. No one's here because it's almost closing time, Baya. You have to come by earlier during the day, or earlier in the evening, or during events. But there will be people here. Yes, I believe that's the point. Too scary. I shall go now. And don't forget to hand out my coupons. Will do. Alright. That is where we're going to go in, and we're going to go raid my buddy Penguin because I've got modding duties. Alright, save, double save, main menu. Alright, so for now, just chatting, just so I can close the game and whatnot. Okay, game, close, got Mubot, still playing music, alright. Um, Hold on. Before I do that, we're gonna go. Okay, we're raiding my buddy Penguin. Here's my raid message. Um, Thanks you guys for stopping by. We're gonna go raid my buddy Penguin. He is definitely in adult-friendly stream, but still also, kind of behave because, don't want y'all getting banned or anything. He is a variety streamer. He plays lots of things like Destiny 2, Fallout, Apex, Call of Duty, any game you could think of, he's most likely played on stream. And today we are playing Destiny 2 with Dash, one of our community members. Yeah, so we're gonna go raid Penguin. And I will see y'all next stream, which will definitely be Monday. We'll be playing more Tavern Talk. Bye, y'all.